Hello everybody, how's it going? If you're just coming back, in the last game, we got a victory royale right at the end. We're playing as an alien. I don't know, oh jeez. Is there, sorry about that. OBS issues, I guess. Alright, so, we're playing. So, what would everyone like to talk about today? Please comment in the chat. I'm paying attention. We are also on YouTube and Rumble, and I'm giving it a shot over on BitChute again. We'll see how it goes. Where shall we drop today? We've got the medallions, we've got the train, we've got some of the old POIs and the new POIs. We'll do what Booga says. Booga is the champion. One of the champions of the Fortnite challenges. They have money prizes. You know, Booga's won. I think it was like what was it, $3 million games of Fortnite. I mean, holy cow! The dude played Fortnite and won $3 million. Booga. D-I-G Booga, I think is his handle. B-U-G-H-A. And he's a good kid. He's got, his heart is in the right place. He's a young one, though. Very, how do you say, isolated from the world as a gamer, as a pro gamer, as like the pro gamer. He's better than Ninja. He's got peace control down. He doesn't play as Booga is the champion. One of the champions. Sorry about that. There was some feedback. I accidentally had the stream running on BitChute from, onto the computer that I'm using. That was my unprofessional gamer. I'll game harder, okay? We'll do that a little bit better, huh? And oh, here we go. There we go. There's so many different moving factors with streaming and getting the computers right and the streams right, and I don't think BitChute is getting the video correctly or streaming the video out correctly, so I think it's really, we're just playing audio over on BitChute, which is kind of a bummer. And if that's the case, if someone can check, I might just shut that stream down. If someone can check on that for me over on BitChute, let me know in the chat if you don't mind. I don't want to waste bandwidth. I mean, So Booga in one of his recent X posts, his Twitter posts, he was saying that this is his little rotation that he's got set up, and what he does is one of these, and then he goes basically around here and around like this, and that's his little rotation. That's the rotation that Booga does for some kills. You know, the level up music this time, it sounds a little bit like Foundation-ish, or you know, there's a series on Apple called The Foundation. I think it's The Foundation, if I remember right. And it's based upon Isaac Asimov's science fiction books called The Foundation. And it's where this guy, he develops a new science where people can basically, what amounts to is predict the future, and not on an individual basis, but on a general basis, a collective basis. And so, you know, he can say that, like, when a certain planet is developing science, and they kind of develop some science that other planets don't have, or civilizations don't have, that they, you know, one of the things they might do is turn it into a religion. And he predicted that his historical predictability or capability was going to be seen as it was going to be turned into a religion, which, you know, obviously he wrote the book, it did, right? And you know, Apple picked up this science fiction novel and got the movie rights for it, and has been doing some seasons for it, which is pretty cool. You know, I can appreciate what they've done. I think they've taken a few liberties regarding that. You know, I mean, one of the cool things about The Foundation is, of course, it's all about the aliens. But it's all about the aliens. And one of the really funny things about that is that this Foundation series was written a long while ago. It was the 60s, I think it was, when it was originally written, if I remember right. And in the Foundation, of course, they had robots, sentient robots, and there was, of course, a robot war, and all the robots were banned across the galaxy. And the irony, of course, is that the only person who had the only remaining robot left, who had programmed it to preserve the Empire, was the King's robot. The King had a robot. The Empire. The Empire. The Emperor. For the Empire. The Galactic Empire. And, of course, the guy was not very happy with children and, you know, turning over his empire to, you know, petty things like relations with women for children. He basically decided he was going to clone himself, and he did. And he cloned himself for period after period after period. I mean, again and again and again and again. And I mean, there's all kinds of issues with that, of course. You know, do we have cloning today? There are some rumors I've heard that there are cloning facilities in various places, like, you know, just outside New York, actually. We're gonna jump on this train. These cloning facilities are just outside New York City in, apparently, New Jersey. I mean, does it really matter? could, I suppose. I don't really care. That's just a rumor. Things I've heard. Sharing the news, sharing the idea, if it matters. We'll see. So in the Foundation, the Emperor starts cloning himself. And I think the first season takes place mid cloning process, and then like the season 2 takes place so like 130 or some years later, and a part of it is people have deep freeze technology so they can just like travel the universe at sub-relativistic speeds or something. You can get around the galaxy basically just in these jet pods where they can go real fast, but not super fast, and or instantaneous. And oh man, you gotta be kidding me. It's like I want to go into the storm. Okay, fine. Where are we going? Okay. So, I mean, does it really matter if there are cloning facilities? I mean, if there were, it'd be pretty wild. I mean, I don't know. I don't believe it. I think it is possible? I don't know. There's a really interesting movie about cloning people called They Cloned Tyrone. I really like that movie. That one is a really good one. Everybody, go check out They Cloned Tyrone. That is a pretty wild outfit there. And along with They Cloned Tyrone, in terms of movies, wow. Sorry to Bother You is another just incredibly stunning movie that when you get to the last like 30 seconds, mind blower. I mean, a lot of movies do that. Yes. There's some weird stuff that goes with Sorry to Bother You. Stick around to the last 30 seconds of that movie. All right, well, we've got a couple of people with medallions over here, and we've got, what else do we have? I can't go grab the thing. I've been a little bit distracted talking to people. Aliens in the Arctic. Antarctic. One of the really interesting observations I have heard is that there may actually be some kind of Stargate down in Antarctic, and that they didn't want things coming through, so they basically locked it away in ice. Which, I suppose if that were a thing, that would be pretty remarkable. I can see why they would do something like that. It makes a lot of sense. I'm willing to bet that there's some kind of classified, secret compartmentalized information file that has all that information in it. Oh my god, I'm willing to bet the government is keeping secrets about these things. Oh! What's he doing over there? No. What is up with the thing where it just starts walking like that? Oh, jeez. Really interesting freeze where my computer just stopped working, and There's all these little boxes all over the screen. Little black boxes, almost like a checker pattern. And there was also other digital fuzz and noise and stuff. I didn't know what it was doing. Why was it doing things like that? I mean, was it the graphics card? Was it a PCIe error? Which, you know, does happen on occasion. Was it... Oh, I want that truck. I'll risk it. Was it aliens infested in my computer? Yeah. And that's how you play a good game right there. It's like as soon as I went past him, I attempted to hide behind cover, right? So the aliens in the Antarctic, there are people who suggest that there is a location called New Schwabenstein down in the Antarctic, and that there are some kind of passageways, underwater passageways, where submarines can go through and access this New Schwabenstein. Yeah, he wasn't expecting that. Oh. Oh man, they're having a nice little battle over there. Yeah, those are the people who have the medallions. Ugh. Wets. So there are some people who have suggested that there is this new Schwabenstein, and I've heard people say that they had some kind of representation at the United Nations as observer whatevers of their little collective, and I've heard all kinds of things about, you know, they have the technology and it's just the Nazis went there, they gave up Germany. There's all kinds of things I've heard. I cannot vouch for any of it. Any of it. I can't vouch right now for many of those things. Although it is good to keep in mind, if any of it should turn out true, that we have heard about it before, and thus not be so shocked if and when we find these things out. Like, what is going on? You know, there was a really weird thing. Why is it that John Kerry, I think he's played many roles in the United States government, John Kerry. Why did he go to Antarctica? Like, after his, like, whatever really high, big, important role, shift, position that he got. Like, he went to Antarctica, you know, and a lot of people like to go and take that and say it's a conspiracy. Oh, it's that he got his marching orders down in Antarctica from the people who run the world down in Antarctica. You know, I'm not saying that is true. I'm not saying it's false. I don't believe it. It's good to know that there are these ways of thinking and ideas out there, should any of it be true, right? Maybe. Allow it to be, right? The Tau. We allow the Tau to be. There's so many weird things. Now, one of the weird things about this whole Antarctic thing is there's that whole Admiral Byrd mission down there, right? And when he came back, you know, he was like, there's some weird stuff going down in Antarctica. Apparently he lost, you know, ships and people, and, you know, there was apparently a battle that no one really wants to talk about that. And of course, the whole idea is that they also shifted many of their views and positions on, you know, going down there and what they found, which is weird. So early interviews with Admiral Byrd, you know, basically contradict many of the things that were then said afterwards. So, you know, earlier interviews contradict later things, and it's like, you know, that makes me question some things. Yeah, I mean, it just puts some question marks, right? Reasonably so. And I think that's also one of the reasons why they get so many weird things going on, conspiracies and theories even about Antarctic, is because there is so much weirdness. Now we got some sweats in the lobby today. Excuse me. Oh, there's gotta be people coming up here, right? It's fine, he can take the car. Oh, you know, that's how you get them. Yeah, that's a good one to have. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I don't want to. Oh my god, that was such a mistake. Where is this guy? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, almost. That was. It's a very close game. Yeah. That was almost my first one too. Oh, that was almost my first one too. Gingy. Gotta love the laser beam. Hmm. I didn't have the proper mobility. Let's check out the battle pass. Gwenpool multiverse, very cool.
You can move faster, you can stay static. Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic.
Dramatic. We can put that on. Ready? Equip.
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic. Yeah, I really did that.
So I'm gonna wait on the battle pass for just a little bit. Yes, I know I have enough for it and what have you, and I just got the alien skin. Let me play it a little bit. Thank you. Alright, these are some goals. Good goals. Alright, good goals. Ooh, we need to get a Captain America shield.
Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I talk in the megaverse. When I jump
Welcome to the Megaverse. Hello everybody, and people out there. This is game 2, part 2.
That's where I want to be.
That's where I...
That's where I want to be. That's who I want to see.
Are there... How many that's the question. Are there any tryhards? How many are there going to be? Let's go for some characters. Let's see what they have to offer. And then maybe we can pick up some medallions later from the players who have collected them, walked their way. We can battle it up, build it up. Yes, I've got a smoothie over here I'm drinking. We've got someone in the chat making brownies. Got Yana Hakai making brownies. So what is everybody else munching on, if there's anything? I saw a very funny meme over on X, and I think it was David Avocado Wolf was making fun of Kamala Harris, saying that her entire campaign was run on seed oils because she and it's her, and Tim Waltz were in some store and he was grabbing some Doritos. And Avocado was making fun of them about their campaign being run on seed oils because they were grabbing a bag of Doritos. And I was like, yeah, that's a good one. Food memes. What? Was that a bed? Is this a nightstand? We should go talk to the person. That's what we came here for, right? Who is this? This is an NPC. Not bad. The tracking was pretty good, right? It's in a bush. I feel bad that you have to destroy a bush to, like, get the thing inside it. Like, what? Oh, well. These are shockwaves. Shockwaves are good. They are really good mobility items. They will send you flying, and I think I might want to, at some point, attempt to do some kind of pacifist runs. Would it be entertaining to everybody if I were to attempt some pacifism in Fortnite? That might be a little bit of a thing. I don't know how to get the medallions as a pacifist, so that might be less than ideal for that. I mean, I guess you could say being a pacifist in Fortnite is a difficult enough challenge in and of itself. We have a thing. It is... Is it up here? Where is this? Where is this? Oh, is it really just... It's the thing. Okay, you see... So you see how there's a chest there, right? Like, a part of the problem is, like, even when you open it, it retains the whole thing. Right, you see? Right, it's whatever it is, it's right there. That's, I think, a bug. Fortnite, this is a bug. Epic Games, you've got bugs. All right, who's the oh, dude, we didn't even talk to the guy. We're gonna go talk to the guy. Hey, hello. He's got these things. Yeah, we'll stock up on some of those, right? Alright, the only person left in the circle is this one, so we will go talk to this person next. Fortnite pacifist. I mean, I can't really play as a pacifist in this game right now because because of the fact that I've already attacked people, so... So this game will not be a pacifist game. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay. Oh, I so want to use one of these to blast my way up there. Oh man, it'd be such a waste though. Ooh, scared. Someone has some good pronouns. This bunker is closed. We're not gonna waste any time. I'm gonna be super efficient. Okay, so there's someone with a medallion right over here. 2 medallions right over here. And, or I'm sorry, 1 medallion and 2 medallions. And we're gonna see if we can run into them on our way over to talking with this person. And they are over by restored reels. Okay. Good memory of where that is. The guy is right over this hill. He's gonna be right down there. Oh, he just took that. That purple, whatever. He was out of render distance. Is each time we play Fortnite the character is cloned? Is that the whole conversation we're having here? About clones and New Jersey and Fortnite? Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Some kind, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. We've got enough. We've got enough gold. One of the reasons why that sound for leveling up is important is because it gives a sense of accomplishment, of course. Although there was one season where it sounded like Hunger Games, this one does actually kind of sound a little bit like Hunger Games on the level up. I kid you not. I'm not gonna lie, that's what it sounds like a little bit to me. Is it sounds like freaking Hunger Games, which I guess that's kind of what Fortnite is like Hunger Games, but without the hunger. real actual long shot. That was a real actual long shot. All right, where? There's a thing. I'm an alien. Is he gonna even see me? Where's the circle going, Mio? Ooh, we got the good circle. Let's go for the island. We can go for the island. Mobility. Don't forget about you have mobility. That's something to keep in mind. If anything happens, blast people away. We can blast out of situations. Booga used the shockwave to gain a lot of height in one of his games that he won. Oh, cool. We got 10.
That's where I want to be.
What do you want to do here? Let's do. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do. Oh, not enough to purchase? Oh, not enough to purchase? Oh. Oh, man. I guess they're being a little bit more stingy with the gold this season. They are being more stingy with the gold this season, it feels like. Most certainly. It feels a lot more rare. Gold feels a lot more rare this season. Mm-hmm. And we get the last two chests on the island. Dude's probably gonna come up here. Yep. Oh, I was gonna use to get away. Oh. Alright, pacifist it is. Pacifist.
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can say
Mm-hmm.
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay still. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I text in the megaverse.
Let's find something really alien. E? Is there anything alien in here? Are there any of these contrails that look alien enough? We can go alien DJ. Let's do alien DJ.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch.
And we're gonna go pacifist.
Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic. Keep popping up like a real bad habit. Reboot, restart like magic. Let's get dramatic. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I text in the megaverse. When I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world when I'm living in the multiverse? When I text in the megaverse. When I jump through your universe. Why would I live in the real world?
We're going to attempt something a little bit different with this game 3. We're going to see just how pacifist we can go. No damage, no kills. That's the ultimate pacifist. Level 2. And if there's no damage, it's pacifist level 2. If there is damage but no kill, which is like kind of pacifist, right? And as a part of that, I would like to turn on some chanting. Savage, right? Yeah. I see. You, gotcha. Yeah. That's how they do right. Savage, that's how they gotcha. That's so true. That's it. That was the Gaia Tree mantra 108 times. We are playing a pacifist game, for those of you who are just joining us, and we're going to do everything we can to just not engage. I really did something that I wasn't supposed to do on the last game, which I ran someone over, right? And like, I know, I recognize that that was not a pacifist game exactly, because I hit the guy by accident, on purpose, by accident. These things are... It's difficult to not engage. It's very difficult to not engage in this game. Like, there's these people, right? They're fighting. I know they're NPCs. I know they're NPCs. I want to go over there. I want to go kick their butt. But you know what? We're playing a pacifist game. So you gotta let the NPCs go duke it out on their own, right? Isn't that what NPCs do? Is they fight amongst themselves? I mean, that's such a classic metaphor for the way the Republicans and Democrats and Republicans are together, acting like each other, complaining about each other, about their own behavior as each other. I mean, it's so funny how... Oh. Oh boy. Oh, let's get... No. Please stop. Alright, I think I can do this. Oh, no. Stop it. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, that was really scary. Playing a pacifist game, not being able to defend yourself. With weapons. You're playing a pacifist game. That's what the chant was about. Okay? It was a chant to remember the pacifist game. And that's the achievement that we were going for in this round. So there's not actually going to be very much engagement, but there is going to be a lot of running away, a lot of excitement. We're going to see if we can get some mobility. We don't want that. Let's see what's going on. There's still some time for me to be playing. It's good today. My thought was to, instead of just playing Fortnite, to stream it this season. See what happens. And if you're a fan of the Fortnites and the streams and the talks and the discussions and the commentary and the pacifism, the voluntarism, everyone volunteers to be so violent in this game. Yeah. Smash that like button. Smash that like button if you are enjoying. And you are welcome to chat or not as well. Jax Kevin 1. He says he is a visual artist and can make some cool logo banners and custom panels. And he wants me or others to join him on his Discord. Talk to him on Discord at JaxKevin4. Although, you know, I mean, I appreciate people trying to get their work out there and getting whatnot. I mean, I'm not an advertising service, but I mean, you know, yeah. Thank you. You know, I appreciate your offer. One of the things is I just haven't had the time to put a whole lot of effort into moving some of the resources over to Rumble, so, you know, I have a pretty reasonable background. The icon. whatnot. I just have to, you know, upload it. Oh yeah, what? Oh. We're playing a true pacifist game, if we can. In this one, I'm not carrying any weapons. As you can see, all I have is protective shields and mobility. Ooh, that's what I wanted. That was nice. That's a metal crate. A metal wooden crate. Metal wooden crate. Only in Fortnite. You know, if the machine so what are they up to? Oh, there's like things coming in and attack points, and you know, that's the island. Roughly. Right? I mean, it kind of does look like it. So they're attacking up here, they're attacking over here, and they're attacking down at the Nitrodrome. He is looking for us. Dude is looking for us. He knows we're. Oh, he knows we are around. And that is how to escape real fast. Yeah. This is a good combo. The fizz juice with the shockwave, that will send you flying. Hello everybody, we are playing a pacifist game. We just have to remember not to attack anyone. I'm helping myself remember not to attack anyone by just simply not picking up any weapons. Scavenging for all kinds of mobility where possible. And we're gonna see if we came in second place on the last one. In a pacifist game, that's pretty good. Second place as a pacifist. The guy really was hard up for his victory royale, though. Do we have... Is there mobility around here? Where are people? We've got some people there. We've got the. Oh, someone took care of it. Looks like the storm may have taken care of that person. That NPC is card. Do I want to go for that? There's no point. I already have everything I need. Wait, it was a waste, wasn't it? Wow. Oh, it's okay. There's a lot. There's just so much. There's some good mobility in this game right now. So this is my high quality microphone that I'm using. There should be a way to climb ladders in Fortnite, not just like mantling like that, but I'm talking like actually climbing up ladders. There should be a way to do that. There really should be a way to do that. Let's see how we're closing. Oh, we have a guy. He's got 3 medallions. You know, I might be able to win. Maybe if I like emote and drop everything, and he sees me, and he's like, "Aw," and lets me win. Maybe that's the best way to do the pacifist game. Maybe, right? Do you think anybody should I give that a shot? Or should I attempt to blast him out of the zone with a shockwave? That would be the other way, I guess. We're gonna grab this stuff. Like that. Yeah, and then we're gonna... Oh, there's a guy here, and we're gonna see if we can land over this way. Oh, someone's got a medallion for... Oh, there's the guy. I think that's the guy to worry about. He's the guy we're gonna die to, probably. As a pacifist. We playing the pacifist game today. As you can see in my loadout, there's not a whole lot of weapons. I know, it sounds completely nuts. Like, how do you win Fortnite without weapons? It's been done. I have done it before. And we're gonna do it again. Oh, it's above. Yeah, you see this? Castle is so pretty. Wow. Wow. Man, this game. Look at that. Wow. Isn't that something? Wow, well, we better get out of here. Because the storm is going to close in on us. We're playing the pacifist game. Cleaning up other people's loot. We want that. Oh, did you see this? You can actually, can you jump in the... I guess you can't jump in it. There's no trash can jumpage anymore. Oh, jeez. He's gonna be the death of us. Hello, people joining in. We are playing a pacifist game. And so you can see I don't have any weapons. I have a couple of options I can build, right? And I'm gonna see what I can do to maybe blast the guy out of zone. I've got some mobility. I know. Weapons. Dude, this guy is cleaning up. Do you see this? Alright, we got the bush camp dad strat here, right? I think I want to... you can't crawl under there. The doggus is barking. I don't know about what, though. Let's see. We're playing a pacifist game here. We're gonna see what we can do to not have any kills whatsoever. I think that's the guy. That's the main guy. He's looking for me. I'm the only other person. He's looking for me. I am the only other person in the game right now. It's just him, it's just me and this dude. And he has the medallion that allows him to see people, right? And he doesn't see me. He's like, where the heck is this guy? Okay, so it's just me and this other guy. Okay, and he is a try-hard. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Huh? How should we do this? How should we do this? How should we do this? Okay, he's on the other side. He's over there. Yeah, so we're playing a pacifist game. So far I haven't killed anybody and I have not damaged anybody. And we are number 2. And this guy is looking for us. Right? And he's just on the other side of this rock right now. It's right over there. Oh my god. Okay, so how amazing would it be if I actually got this as a pacifist game? Oh my god. Okay, we are number 2. Number 1 or number 2. We're coming in. We're playing the pacifist game. Oh, here he is. He was not going to let us get our pacifist win. It was really close. That was close. This is usually where people dip out, but that's okay. It's okay. We almost had it. We're going to play another one. We're going to do another pacifist game. For those of you who are just joining us, in the first pacifist game, I did some chanting of the Gayatri mantra for unity consciousness, oneness, peace, for the pacifist game, right? The Gayatri mantra is a very big mantra in India. And anybody who was interested in that, can go back and listen. I am very pleased to have actually done it. I've been wanting to do a stream of that Gayatri mantra for a while now. There is another chant, another mantra that I'm going to play at the end. That is, where is it? It's the galactic mantra. And the irony about the galactic mantra is it's got some digital noise in it. And a part of that is to create static for the ego. And there's a lot of people that don't like that. They're like, oh, it sounds demonic, it sounds the blah, and it sounds terrible. Like, there's a lot of people who, all they are looking for is like classic, classic American rock and roll. Like, that's what they're kind of addicted to. They can't move on, they can't get past it, they're stuck in the past. They want classic American rock and roll. And that's actually a part of the programming that they have for us, that they do to us, to keep us in that mindset of that era, is by playing the same music from that era. It gets us stuck. It's like a tape that is on repeat. It's a record that keeps skipping. And I think that's actually one of the whole reasons and points for how radio and music, traditional radio and music, works, and still today works. And no, we're not going to go. No. We need to drop the weapons. Yeah, exactly.
That's where I want to be.
We're playing the pacifist game today. We came in second place 2 times in a row playing the pacifist game. And that, oh boy, that should be kind of impressive that we were able to pull that off 2 games in a row to be a pacifist game. And we're gonna go for a third. This is not, there was another pacifist game that I crushed. I was crushed as a pacifist. What self-defense do you really have as a pacifist? I think these waters heal. Yeah, they heal. You see that? What was that sound? What was that sound? Fish are always a really good idea when playing a pacifist, playing for pacifism. So we're gonna stock up on some fish. I know this sounds boring. If this were the actual video with editing, don't worry, this would be taken out, probably. But I mean, it's also the fun part, kind of, you know, because it's like the thing that happens. I want more fish that will heal. Green fish. Green fish. Come on. Okay, there's a guy over there. Let's go for the fan out. So, hello everybody. People who are new, we are playing a pacifist game. We're gonna see what we can do here to get a win, a victory royale, with or without crown, but without hurting anybody or killing anybody. And so it's a bit of a problem when people are shooting at us, because we have no real self-defense. There's got to be something really good here. Like, I want some shockwaves. There is a character, or a few characters actually, that sell shockwaves. Oh man, that's one of the challenges, is to kill somebody with that. I might just take it, in case, just in case. So we're playing a pacifist game. Oh my god, I didn't think I was going to be doing the pacifist game today. I may have prepared my soundboard a little bit better. Hover jets. Okay. Gotta open them things for them points. Okay, so let's keep opening things and getting points, and opening things and getting points until the storm arrives, and then we'll stop opening things, because we need to find some shockwaves. That's what I'm looking for. Oh jeez, where's my car? There's my car. How do you get the card, but without killing anybody? You know? I don't know. That's a good question. Do you need to hire an NPC? If the NPC attacks someone, is it you? Are you the one? We can go for the thing. Someone else is gonna go for it. We called it. The guy is over there in that tower. Hello, hello, everybody. All of the new people joining us, hit that like button if you don't mind. It helps get the channel out there. For those of you who are just joining, also, I have a very funny episode 19, about the Fortnite EULA and how to reserve our legal rights. It's very funny. I spent like 2.5 weeks working on that. You should check it out. It's very educational, but very funny. I did what I could to make it the funniest video about a form ever made. That's the point. We got some. I wanted to open up the shades so that get some light in the room. Welcome, welcome, all the new people. We are playing a pacifist game, and we're gonna see if we can win without hurting a single person in the game. We're not gonna hurt anybody, and we're not going to kill anybody. So this is an exceptionally difficult challenge. And instead of going across the railroad, I'm gonna go up here. Oh, there's a guy on the thing. I don't. No, 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 no. No, 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 please, no, no, no. We out. Where's some characters? Do we have anybody? Can we hire Peely? Patch up, Rift to Go, services. Supplies. Oh, there's nobody. It's either him or him. Oh man. Okay, those are the only people who we can hire now. Oh, there are so many people. To the gas station. With her passive ass. Yeah, you're not gonna hit me, bud. Sorry. Grab one of those. Hi. There's someone. Oh, there is someone here that we can go and visit. Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. Let's grab it. There we go. We're gonna make our way over to the waypoint now. Let's see if we can go talk to a character. Car was gonna start drowning. Ooh, we can hire this character. We can hire them. This is good. This is good. Oh, it's Artemis. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is really good. has a medallion. Okay, we're at the top 10. We're at the top 10. We got 10 viewers. We're playing a pacifist game, people. Okay, so no attacking. We have Artemis, who obviously that was her ping, so that we can see where people are. Let's put this like that, like this. Ooh, the second guy has both the medallions. It's now the number 1 guy. See that? Top 5 situation in a pacifist game. So this is all. This is like what, three in a row now that we've reached top 5 as a pacifist. Well, we're out. We're out. We'll take that. That's fine. I'm out. I know where to go. I'm gonna go up here into this tree. Right. Top 4 situation. We're playing a pacifist game. Top 4 situation. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, we just left a guy. He was over there in that building. You can see right there. He was right over there. Now I think he's over in this direction a little bit more. We have a bit of a ways to go for the circle. There's one dude with 3 medallions. And we're gonna, I think our play is to go that way. Wow. It's like when you, as soon as you, wow, that is so cool. As soon as like I use one of these little skulls to like jump ahead, it automatically triggers the jet pack to activate. So it's like you can't do one without the other, which that's a really weird little quirk, you know? Yeah, that's how you do that. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. How does this even... Oh, my God. What a try-hard. What a try-hard. Oh, my God. Do I really need to fight this one? I don't want to fight this. I don't want to fight this, bro. I'm a pacifist. Let me pacify. Give me a Give me a pacifier. It pacifies it. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god, should I take it? No, 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 no. Just let me put me down. Put me down. My god. Oh Jesus. Is this guy oh, okay. Yes. It's just me and him again. This is the same situation, man. There's just the two of us. It's him and me, and he's gonna rock my world because he's got 3 medallions, and I'm a pacifist, right? How are we gonna play this? Dude, okay. He is looking for me and he can't find me. So we're playing a pacifist game, everybody. For all the people who are just tuning in, we're playing a pacifist game. The dude is right over here. Oh. See what happens. There he is. There he is. Okay. This is the guy. This may be the round. This may be the round. This may be the round. He's building right over us. He doesn't know where we are. He's looking. He still doesn't know where we are. Unless he looks directly down. Jeez. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. Oh. Yet again, second place. Yeah. I know. He thinks I'm playing the game like a normal user. I'm playing a pacifist game. Oh well. It was worth a shot. All right, chat.
You can move faster, you can stay static.
Should we play a pacifist game or should we go all out again? I probably could have won a couple of those. At least one of those had I actually been playing with a weapon. Should we play a pacifist game or not? That was the third game, man. It's like the third game of being second place. Like, it's so validating. It feels so validating getting a victory royale, right? And if I wasn't playing the pacifist game, I may have actually been able to, like, play a lot better than just lose like that, right? Yeah. But at the same time, you know, I'm a Taoist. I don't need to win. Sometimes it's about just playing the game. 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 Oh yeah. Doge playing the game. Playing the game. Rumble playing the game. Playing the game. Where was she? She was... Let's go grab her again. That was a good, like, that was a good deal. Artemis is a good deal. I should have enough. Okay. Hello, everybody. I think we may actually attempt to do another pacifist game again. This is a very difficult challenge. So, to do the pacifist game, we're going to grab Artemis, who is the ping specialist. She'll tell us where everybody is. Over here. She's over here in this building right here. We're not going to grab any weapons. There is actually a challenge for, like, grabbing one weapon in the game. It's freaking... I've never gotten that achievement before. That might be another achievement to do. So we've grabbed Artemis. Okay, now we're gonna go over and get some real quick movement, should we need it. Go over to Grimsgate, see if we can find some shockwaves. No, I don't want to grab a weapon. Okay, it's the only weapon we are gonna grab. Other than grabbing that one weapon, we are pacifist 100%. There we go. Now we can't fill our inventory with anything else. There's a guy here. Do you see that? There's a guy. And we can't do anything. That's the really ridiculous thing about being a pacifist in this world, is that, like, I can't go and take him out. I really want to. I mean, the whole one of the whole points of Fortnite gameplay is that, you know, you go and you fight people, and I'm not gonna go and fight him because I'm a pacifist. To let him just be. Okay, so we are looking for some shockwaves. There's a shockwave. That is a really good thing. We can do a shadow brief. That's cool. Someone's got the medallion. Let's go talk to this other person. Well, we got like 2 more of these just like right here. So let's just grab these real quick. And the supply drop is boink. Oh my god. That would be good. That would be so good. Oh my god, I so don't want to play the pacifist game right now. I so want to. I don't. Oh, okay. Alright.
That's where I want to be. That's who I want to see. Aliens. That's where.
Ugh, Jesus. Don't you love it when your Fortnite car gets stuck? Like when you have to free your Fortnite car. I can't get it? Oh. Come on, you've got to be joking me, really? Oh my god, I'm playing a pacifist game. How do I get rid of this guy? Play some ranked.
They say in this life, if you can't do, you watch. Reboot, restart like magic. Reboot, restart like magic.
They're not a pacifist game in a ranked gold one is even worth it. We'll see what happens. Okay. We're gonna land it a couple seasons ago. Point of interest, Sandy Steps. Just off the Delta. We still have yet to figure out whether or not we're gonna do a pacifist game or not, but we'll see. We stand in the middle of the room so that no one else can see as we splash ourselves with it. Because like that's something that is visible to the people around us. So I have to be kind of careful. There was at least 3 other people that I saw landing, so there's 4 people. I'm the 4th person who landed here at Sandy Steps. He heard us. He saw us. What do you want to do, huh? So far, we have a good loadout for basic fighting. There's some people in town who are over there duking it out a little bit. They may be NPCs. Loading up for a pacifist round. We'll see. That's what happens. Are we even allowed? Can we jump in the trash cans anymore? Apparently not. Okay, so this is ranked. And are we gonna play a pacifist game in ranked? I feel like that's like a guaranteed loss. There's no way that's gonna happen. So we're going to do a little bit of an experiment here. I'm going to see if we can get... I was going to get the... See if we can get the... whatchamacallit? The forecasting. We're a bit too early for that, though. Dude, someone just died right there. Here above us. What are we gonna do? Buddy. He's still above us. He's gone. There are a lot of sweats in this lobby. This is ranked. We're playing a little bit of a pacifist game. We're gonna see if we can maintain. There's a lot of good places to hide around here. That's why I came in here. Sneaky, sneaky. It was like they saw me. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm out. This is not a pacifist game anymore. Oh, that was not a pacifist game. That was not a pacifist game. Oh. Let's do it again. Ah, we went up in gold. That's pretty good. That's good. Let's do it again. I'm gonna make a smoothie. I'll be right back. We'll see what happens, how long it takes, okay? gonna do a bush camp strat here. Bush camp dad strat, if you don't mind. Where we just hang out as long as possible. I know, this is a ranked game. I know, there are people watching, and welcome. We're gonna see if we can play a pacifist round. And a part of me playing this pacifist round is that I need a few moments to make some dinner. Yeah, super lazy. You know, although was I being lazy by putting it off to, you know, the middle of the game to make something to eat? So I'm gonna let this play a little bit, and I will be right back while I blend my smoothie for 30 seconds. Please smash that like button, subscribe. I have a really good episode 19 for anyone who is interested in Fortnite and the EULA and your rights and freedom. Like, you basically, if you don't file an opt-out form by the time within 30 days of signing the EULA for Fortnite, then you lose your legal rights and you are forced into what is called binding arbitration. So you have to file your opt-out form before 30 days, and it's a very funny video. All right, here, I'll be right back. Let's, where's the thing? Oh, we're gonna land right around here. All right, let's see. I heard. I was being as quick as possible. I'm sorry. That was the bummer game. That was a bummer game. I'm sorry for wasting your time on that one. All right, we're gonna do the next one. This one is not gonna be like that. That was just me making dinner. My apologies, everybody. I am hungry too. It happens. Called needs. It's called me being super lazy. We're gonna do this. We're gonna see if we can get a victory royale in Gold 1. Probability is going up, is going down. I mean, in ranked as we go up in ranked. All right, ready? We're risen him up. See this? Default skin. Let's do it. Let's see if we can bait some people. If we find a good enough loot pool to do a pacifist game, that's what we'll do. Okay? Accolades. I want to get out of the open. Uh-huh. 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 There are people landing here. Wow. A lot of people landing here. Oh, he had the peace control. See, that's what happens, man. You don't play for peace. You get wrecked. Like 3 people in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Wrecked in the same spot. Ugh. And why? Because I was just getting the smoothie. Alright. Welcome, welcome, everybody. This is Monday, the 19th, 2024. And we're playing Aliens. That's really weird. There's no sound. Kaboom, kaboom. Get it. We're not gonna do that strategy again. That did not work. Should we go get Artemis? Let's go get Artemis again. That was a good one. It looks like there's some people who are already here. Over there. Come back. You hired. Nope, so far for the pacifist game there. At least we got one guy in ranked. Gold. That's good. Mm-hmm. We do. We get. We do. We go. Go up here. We're gonna go talk to this character. Hit her. Although, you know, do NPCs really take damage? This is how you get a cursed duck. That's how you get a cursed duck. There seem to be a lot of big pots and small pots around. That's a little bit disconcerting because I bought a couple. Maybe wasted a little bit of money on it because I felt like it. Fortnite gold. This is how you unstuck it. Because we're not pacifists, let's go grab the... saw the guy there. Let's go grab the... forecasting. Although it sounds like there's some people who are... The players over there. Got the circle, the forecast. I want that. That's a thing. Oh, good loot. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of food. This is good. This is good. And this. So looking if there was anybody else out there. How did I do? Bad bell, bad bell, bad bell. Good bell, we got this. See, we got a bunch of points. We got one elimination. I'm really miffed at myself for that one. Really miffed at myself for that one. Should we play a little bit of a pacifist game? I'll be right back. So pretty. We're gonna pick up the guy over here. We're playing a relatively pacifist game. We're gonna see if we're gonna aim for that. And if it doesn't really work out, then we're gonna turn it on. One of the things, everybody who plays Fortnite really should have some kind of gamer mouse. And one of the reasons why is, I mean, if you're not playing on a controller or a game a game console or an iPhone or Android or something. One of the reasons why I recommend a gaming mouse is because there's there's a use key, and if you can there's actually more than one left click button which can be assigned to the use, so you can actually shoot and click use using a mouse button instead of like having to press, say, the button, your pinky button, or some other wonky way of triggering the use. So to pick up, let me give you a good example, right? So go over here, we go like this, and we say, okay, that button right there. There's a button there, you see the search? I could either click the button, and you have that, or you can go over here, and there's on my mouse, next to the shoot button, I actually have a use button like that, and that's besides the zoom in, right? A nice, quiet open in our attempt to be a pacifist Fortnite player. Pacifists around here, right? We can be pacifists. I want my dude. Oh, I can't even. Oh my god, I can't even hire him. Really? That's a bummer. Can't even hire my dude. It's a bit of an oversight. Bit of an underbite. Clerical Knight, Mayor. You don't have enough money. Ain't that the truth? Bankers making all of it out of nothing and going, oh, I see you don't have any. Yeah. Bankers, listen up. The reason why the rest of us don't have any money is because you guys keep stealing all of the value in the money that already exists. It's called fiat money. It's where you make money out of nothing. It's directly, you can find the proof of all of this stuff going on in Modern Money Mechanics, page 6, from the Federal Reserve Chicago. They're really clear that they just make money out of nothing, and you're like, no, but you have to pay us back, yo. That's what I'm trying to help people. That's what I'm helping people understand, which is that all of it is fraud, basically. All of it is fraud. It's not basically, it is. Student loans are fraud. Car loans are fraud. Credit cards are all fraud. It's your money they're loaning back to you. You don't need to pay it back. That's a part of the problem. That people do not understand money. Or debt, that is money. There's some really cool documentaries on the whole debt as money, including the documentary called Debt as Money, which is about 45 minutes long and very interesting. Documents the history of how money came to be this fiat trash that it is today and how it's screwing us all. It's pretty cool. Debt as Money, the documentary. Where are they fighting? Did you see? Dude is going. All right, well, let's go do. This. What is he doing, man? What is he doing? Like... I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. I think we got out. I think we got away. Did. We got away. Yeah, I think we'll dip out. It was worth a shot. But he seems like a person I do not want to fight as a pacifist. Yeah, you guys can play You guys can play. Go right ahead and make my day. Everyone listening in, you're the ones who make my day. I think so far I am actually am I a pacifist? I think I may have hit someone. I still haven't killed anybody. There's no eliminations. There's no eliminations. And that means that there's still pacifist play. That looked dangerous over there. Yeah, you saw that, right? It still looks like the tower has not been claimed. Someone has been playing around in the edit courses. Here. Here. Ranked is a lot harder to get to number 2 as a pacifist, that is for sure. Oh, should I? Yeah. Oh. Quiet now. Just check the volume. Check the volume of the recording here. Let me turn this up just a little bit. Filters. Compressor. Alright, is this a little bit better? Yes. Is this a little bit better? Alien versus alien. Alien versus. Oh, we got 50%. Gold one. Alright, I don't think pacifist is gonna work for ranked at all. So we're not gonna do pacifist as ranked.
Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Life is a beautiful madness. You can move faster, you can stay static. Let's get dramatic.
The kick birdie, the king. Who's the king? I'm the king. This is the ninja dance. If you're next to your computer and you're enjoying the stream, smash the like button. Probably do a little bit more Fortnite ASMR from this point forward. Keep the noise level down around so people can study and have friends over. Go prey on some people over at the prison. Yeah, I know we could have done that a little bit better. But that's okay. I wanted to say, oh, jeez, look at all the people landing over here. Oh no, oh no. Oh, there were just so many people. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. What a game. +2, not bad. I think I learned my lesson. That landing on the raft in ranked mode of Gold 1 is very hard. Very, very, very hard. Let's land Rebel's Roost. exciting. Almost got me. I think I wasn't even that good. He's kind of good at hiding. Dipping and dodging. This and that. That thing. Yes, some hamburger games. Yes, some hamburger games. That's cool. It's a bunch of them. Say. Get there before the train gets to me. Well, we can grab the train probably. Use it to go into the zone to get to the point. So let's go grab Artemis if she has not already been tagged. It's like she has been taken. Just fine, I guess. Bits it sits. What is the thing on the... Oh, there's a car on the tracks. We will use this to go into zone. The forecaster. Good evening, everybody. We are playing ranked, so it might take a half a second or longer or so to find the next match, but we're working on it. Hello, hello. I am debating whether or not to attempt to make a few more attempts on the pacifist achievement today. If people want to see that kind of gameplay, just extreme avoidance of everything, then we can give that a shot, you know, bush camp dad style. We can see if we can win a match without it damaging anybody. I mean, not in ranked, so this is ranked gold 1. And we're gonna see what we can do. To get a victory royale. Oh. No. Up. Up. And... So, of course, what is so interesting about playing as an alien in Fortnite right now is there seems to be a lot of alien activity taking place around the world right now. I don't know if people have seen it, but was some very interesting videos of there were some very interesting videos of some very weird lights over California. Unfortunately, I was not near them or around them. I've been looking for something like that, and if they're showing up in Los Angeles, then I'm sure it will show up in my area too. And it's not just the large city populations that are seeing them. These lights are weird. They have this like weird white, blue, and red. They look like they're pulsing. They're in a row and they come down out of the sky. There's other elements in the sky besides this row of probably about 7 lights, maybe 9 lights or so. And they're in a row, and it looks like some kind of very, very thin football shape type thing. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. Let's do this. And that's one of the many alien types of things that have been going on recently. And one of the things that people have recommended is look to the skies. There have been a couple of different things that people have said we should be looking to and focusing on in terms of the extraterrestrials and helping them manifest us and us manifest them, which is like this: be more alien, consider more foreign ideas. I didn't think I was going to be a pro gamer. Here I am. And in a way, I do kind of feel like there is some kind of necessity for me to be doing something like this, doing something for my situation to improve it. And I do feel like this does improve my situation a little bit. It helps get me out there. People get to know me a little bit better, and I get to know you. If you're in the chat, say hey. You're welcome to be as strange as you want. There are no strangers here. Although this is ranked, I don't know if I really want to get involved with some people who have landed at a place like this. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's after me now. So is he. He's gonna be after me. What? So, earlier in the game, we did actually drop. There was a... This had dropped in almost exactly the same spot. Oh, my person's dead. My NPC is dead. Okay. Do we have another NPC that we can hire? 1, 2, 3. Let's. We might be able to get down there fast enough. Do you think we can get down there fast enough? Let's see if we can get down there. full refueled right here. Do that. A little bit of refuel. I don't have enough cash to do this, do I? I don't have enough cash to do this. That's a bummer. How did I not get damaged from that? Oh my god, how did I not get damaged from that? I don't have enough. Oh my god. Oh. Gold is more rare this season. That is for sure. Almost have enough gold to go grab him. That's a bummer. 2 NPCs and 1 thing almost. Yeah, I can't really say I've been over. Oh, Jesus. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump up here. He's not gonna know where I am. Yeah, you see? He totally missed me. He has no idea where I am. Haha. It's the bush camp dad. Oh yeah. We dipped. He could not find us. He can't find us. He's still looking. He thinks we went over there. That's what he went over this way and he landed over here and then he went up here and was like, where is he? And he came down, he couldn't find me, and then he was like, boom. Hey Yana, welcome back, you're joining us. Are you watching? Or are you still working? Why don't we go over there? Cactus are a great addition. I like cactus. There's some people who have complained about the cactus being cactus wonky for the game, for pro gamers. Because, you know, you can just go around and slap them for some health. Oh. So there are people who do not like, there's some pro gamers that do not like the slurp cactus because it's kind of OP. This is a good spot to swing. Yeah, we can just swing. Oh, we got the circle. Yeah, a couple people got some medallions. Yeah, we could go grab, yes, one of the forecasters. No one saw us. I didn't do it. No one saw me do it. Can't prove anything. We can still get it. They'll take us right up to the forecaster. We just need to stay low. That's where we're going. Oh, there's people over here. You see that? We might be able to get around them. We can go up the backside where they're not paying too much attention. And we'll go up right here. And we're gonna see if we can snag the forecaster. This is a ranked gold 1. Was good. He was really good. That was a really crazy game. And oh, so close. We're closing BitChute. I don't want to waste too much bandwidth on that. Hey, Ride as ever. How's it going? Let's check out the battle pets. I'm glad you stopped by, Ride as. Good to see you here. We're gonna see if we can level up and get our character here, our Xbox character. She's looking good. This is a nice looking character. I love the little sparkles there on the side. That's the best. Like, the character reminds me a little bit of Parvati from Parvati and Rishi. Parvati and Rishi. I'm gonna see if I can. I don't know if they would copy strike their stuff. Let me see if I can find some of their stuff. Okay. Parvati Rishi. Wow, there's a lot of stuff just Canada, Parvati, Canada. Here is the Canadian musician, activist, and author Parvati, founder of the Marine Arctic Peace Sanctuary.
Hi everyone, this is Christopher Salata, co-founder of Peace Accelerators, and we are at the R-Day conference, American Renewable Energy Day. Just turned into 4 days of renewable energy, but really it's been so much more. I mean, so many dynamic leaders from all over the globe, such as Parvati, who's visiting from Canada, from Toronto. Yeah. And so Parvati is the founder of MAPS, which is the Marine Arctic Peace Sanctuary. And I run Peace Accelerators with some other co-founders, and I just feel like there's a lot of synergy between our organizations. I really want a lot more people in my network to know a lot more about what you're doing, because it's so influential and so beautiful, and I think that there's a lot of synergy over the next few years and things that we can do together.
Great.
So why don't we start out by just saying, or asking, tell us a little bit about MAPS.
MAPS is, what do you want to do? MAPS is keeping everything above the Arctic Circle. So everything in the Arctic Ocean above the Arctic Circle off limits. It's really that simple. It's like drawing, where the Arctic Circle is and keeping it off limits. Everybody out. And so it's no exploitation, free from exploitation in perpetuity.
Yeah, and one of the main reasons is because there's a lot of oil in this region, right? It is one of the reasons you want to protect it, to make sure that we don't.
It's actually very simple. I mean, the Arctic ice is the planet's air conditioning system, and it's under threat in many, many different ways. And so to just say everybody out is one of the simplest ways to let it regenerate. Certainly Arctic ice, Arctic oil rather, is one of the things that scientists say we should not be using if we want to keep, under 2 degrees Celsius. So what MAPS does definitely is it takes Arctic oil off the table for good. And that global
baby. That was close. Oh, that was so close.
And fishing and other things that are going on in the Arctic as the ice is melting that we also need to stop because what happens with shipping, for example, the fuels, the dirty fuels that come out of the ship lands on the ice and further the thaw of the ice. What people don't know is that the Arctic ice reflects 50% of the heat from the sun away from our planet.
Albedo?
Oh, albedo.
Albedo.
Yeah, albedo effect. And so as the ice is melting, there's now 75% less sea ice than there was even 50 years ago. 90% of the heat now from the sun is going straight into the ocean, so it's like a boiling pot, right? So as the ice is melting, the world is getting hotter, and as the world is getting hotter, the ice is melting. It's a vicious cycle. And so what mass does is it just really protects a critical and highly endangered area so it can have a chance to regenerate.
So you've created a treaty that people can sign in order to, is there a certain amount of signatures that you are looking to get, and that's through the United Nations?
Yeah. So what happened is that right now under the Arctic Ocean is pretty much unprotected. There's very minimal marine protected areas. And so what we did is we took really the unprecedented step of creating a treaty that is an addendum to the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea. And we need 99 signatures from world leaders in order for it to become one so far. More are yeah, I know, one is just one. And it's
probably the hardest.
You know, we're at things are trying to accelerate. We're looking at a few more coming very soon.
And these need to be presidents?
It needs to be world leaders.
So,
world leader and
nation state.
Nation states. So what we did is we translated the treaty into 6 official nations, and we've been following up ever since. Sent it again, and you know,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, did you meet with one of our friends? Lindsay is with Earth Today. Using that symbology as maybe a marketing piece.
Well, it's interesting. I think it's great to have we need a paradigm shift. I mean, that's what I love about mass, in that it's not just everybody out, but it's like in order for people to understand it, we need to get out. There's a shift that has to happen.
Absolutely.
You know, and I also love the way actually Lindsay was using media, because that's really important to our
this is a good
strategy.
game.
I'm a musician, and
got
we
this.
found that I was able to use, you know, the way I have stuff on pop radio, and then, you know, I can put little things on the radio and say, hey, you know, this is my single, make sure you sign the maps, you know, the petition, which anybody can sign, not just, you know, so yeah, it's great. We have to capitalize on the way that we can use the modern media into our to what we need it to do.
Yeah, I spoke with Paul about that last night, about how the media uses different strategies in order to kind of encapsulate our attention. We're living in such an attention economy where even all the algorithms they're putting into AI now are built to almost enslave us, not necessarily enslave us, but really keep as much of our attention as possible so that they can use more.
I call it zombie, right?
Yeah. And it would be really great for us, I think all these organizations that are here together, meeting with some of these advertising companies, how do we use these psychological effects for our own benefit, which you are just, so you are a musician.
I'm a musician. I'm actually a music producer, like a musician, touring musician. That's what I love. And I had I mentioned it in the talk, but I had a recurring dream of a whale, and that's what ended up calling me to the North Pole, where I went to sing to raise awareness. I realized I have a voice, I can use it for the greater good, you know. But you know, there's also, I think, very much when you create music or create anything, you know, the state of mind or the consciousness that you in gets infused into that piece. So for me, it's also it's about the consciousness that's in EDM to electronica to new age. Like it's whatever is arising at that moment. But I'm a complete nerd. Like I am in the music studio all the time. You know, like me and my gear and like, you know, making sounds and listening.
So do you tour with can we catch a show? Or
I'm about to start. I've been in the studio literally for the last summer. I'm just wrapping up some stuff. Recent album. I just finished a track called Anthem. Yeah,
awesome.
It's beautiful. I'm like
Sylvia Earle in the video.
You know, we've partnered with different ocean people for footage, you know, that we didn't have.
Sorry about that.
It's going to be great. So there's.
And that's already released.
We were going to actually release it in Air Day, but we didn't quite get all the editing.
Okay.
Like, you know,
So
we're just almost there. Cool. Yeah, so that'll be soon.
Working on it. There we go. How's that? Is that looking a little better? There we
To
go.
also reach the yoga market, because I'm also a yoga teacher, and so I've created some yoga content, not only music but also book and CD, DVD, whatever. So we're gonna do a multi kind of demographic release, really, for different. Because people need to know. I just feel people have a right to know that the the Arctic ice is melting. There's a very simple solution. It's affecting you now. You know, you have the right to know.
Totally.
Yeah.
One community we're really involved with in New York that's somewhat new, they opened in November, it's called The Assemblage. And the Assemblage
The
is
Assemblage?
The Assemblage. It's a co-working space that they raised around $500 million through crowdfunding to build these 3 co-working spaces that
All
are
right.
all
So we've got
dedicated to the collaboration
we've got
for the
Parvati
community.
playing
And
here.
they've had some
Now
incredible
watch
musicians
this.
come through.
Ready?
Deepak Chopra just spoke there recently. I mean, all sorts of authors.
Great.
But next time that you're in New York, if you're speaking at the UN, we'd love to also maybe do a few of your songs
Sure, I'd
and have
love-
you speak about maps as
love
well.
to. Anytime.
Because we have a lot of really engaged activists.
Don't
Great.
you
I
can't
love that.
they
That'd be
It's
so
all
awesome.
about that, isn't it? It's about
This-
boosting the signal, working together.
tell me that this
you
is
know,
not
raising the vibration.
the same person.
Yeah, the two white people like raise the vibration.
I'm a
You see,
believer in
she's
blue
even wearing the
So
white
I spoke about
dress.
this,
Come
this
on,
flag
guys.
I
and,
love
You
this
cannot
logo.
tell me
yeah,
that this is
it's-
not
it's
Parvati.
A way of saying that we should all collaborate.
Did you actually
plan
find
work.
it from somewhere? 'Cause it
You
looks
cannot
really
tell me that
Beyonce.
this is not
No,
Yeah,
but
well,
the actual
um,
design.
So it was a Swedish designer. His name's Oscar Pernefelt. His belief was that we need a symbol for the planet to unite around. One thing that I'm focused on, I'll give a sneak preview of my long-term work. But I'm really focused on what is the next paradigm of planetary leadership. Love the UN. I think
No,
they have
the
a
UN
lot of
is
problems.
bad.
I got you.
No,
you don't need
it's-
to go. I got-
But
It's
I
not
think that we
even-
need something that's a little bit more efficient and maybe
The UN is a
influential to
terrible,
the
terrible,
populace. And
terrible.
also
They're a
has
law of
participants,
war
most,
organization. The
normal
UN is a
citizens
very
also
bad
participate
thing.
in the UN.
They
I know for some of their
don't.
nation-state
The
leaders,
United Nations has
sometimes
already been
courts
making us
participate
global
in
citizens.
ways, but it's also really
Called
called
UN
to
nationals
vote.
for
So
for
we're
a
focused
while
on
now.
how blockchain technologies can be used for voting, and then you can use that to actually hold global votes. And that's kind of our focus.
We don't want global votes. We want to self-empower people.
But I'd
Voting
like
is
to,
the problem
So
under the
in that
UN.
realm, my last kind of this might be probably my last question. We're talking about some of these new paradigms. I'd like to. What I'm really interested in is I'm a futurist. I study a lot of philosophy. I'm actually developing my own. I'm writing my own philosophy that I look to publish hopefully around 2020. I'd like to know what you think about the direction, especially coming from Canada, from a different lens, because there's a lot happening. On one side, I personally feel like there's this really beautiful underlayer where like the world is really waking up in almost a collective sense. But then there's also kind of this surface layer where you see a lot of problems in our political structures, at least in the United States for sure. And then you also have all these environmental challenges. And so I guess I'd like to know a little bit about what you're kind of maybe you can say a few predictions or what you think is going to happen, or just some things that you believe in or working towards for the future.
You know, I think that the fundamental disease in humanity at this time is greed, and it's based on disconnect, a fundamental misperception that we're disconnected. And because of that disconnect, for me, the antidote is awakening the truth of the reality that we're all interconnected. So everything that I do, whether it's music, you know, yoga or books, it's all about awakening that interconnection. And I really feel that that's going to be that's the kind of the undercurrent that you're talking about. And it's like a flower, like your logo. It's like a flower, you know, that's going to arise through the concrete. And so just focus on what's real, you know, because we can, and we've seen it through history, that we can go down the rabbit hole and all these kind of like crazy ideas and create a lot of stuff. So if you can from something and that's still actually that's all I do.
Well said. And what I'm seeing with that is technology is almost this outward manifestation of our own consciousness evolving. And that's why I love some of this blockchain. Not just blockchain, but what I do is what I'm seeing is our currency is in a very infant stage of evolution that has never happened really in human history. And what Bill spoke about a little bit, Bill Ty, which I'll do an interview with as well, is he spoke about the relationship between energy and money, which we moved kind of from the gold standard to the petrodollar. A lot of people don't realize how much our U.S. national currency is attached to oil. But what's happening, and we're in this inflection point, is it seems that we're now about to attach renewable energy to is that happening to kind of the regular sharing it, unless advertising is what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, look at the setting, right? We're like surrounded by this cornucopia of abundance, Mother Nature, right? And for me, that's the primary inspiration that I return to again and again, at whatever level of abundance you want to be talking about. To me, if it's in
The
resonance with nature,
yeah.
it's sustainable.
And last question, so how can we help?
The undemocratic.
So we have a large community of very influential people in New York and people that really want to change the world for the better.
Yeah, you're not going to do it by the
what
UN.
would be
That's
some easy
enslaving the
ways
world.
that, we can
My
help
man.
out? Obviously, you're looking for 100 signatures? Or
It's actually 99, so well right now 98, right?
Oh,
we
cool.
got the one, right? So we need 98 left to go, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's 98 signatures, and that's from world leaders.
Cool.
So obviously world leaders respond when people demand it. So, we can go top down, but bottom up. So bottom up, really grassroots, getting people to know that they can do something as simple as signing and sharing a petition. It's parvati.org, and signing the MAPS petition, sharing it. That's one way, and writing a letter to your government, say we want maps now.
Cool.
That's.
What is your personal thought on the timeline on that? I mean, I guess what I'm saying is, what are some of the threats of the Arctic being disrupted as of now? I mean, are there people already looking to get in there instantly that we are already trying to hold back?
Let's put it this way: when I went up there 2 years ago, I was told by the Canadian government to not go because one, the ice is very thin and it's dangerous to be on it, but also because there's a lot of land claims, military kind of activity going on. I don't think we should focus on that. I think we need to just stay again clear that we need to let it be a kind of like a Switzerland, like a neutral zone, everybody out, and so I don't know. I think just keep it very simple.
And this is preservation also of species. I mean, there's a lot of important species that only inhabit that area.
Yeah. Preservation of the human species.
It's absolutely essential ecosystem. Yeah.
Well, thank you, so much for your work. Thank you for your time. Very inspired by everything you're doing.
Likewise.
And we'd love to invite you. I think off the camera, we've already invited you, but International Day of Peace, September 21st.
You know what? May every day be an International Day of Peace.
Absolutely.
I think that's really ultimately.
Yeah.
I'll stress that again, that for me, everything that I do, it has to arise from stillness. And I think, if we're looking at any kind of againstness, we need to be willing to shake that out. Because I think, it's like...
Wow, that's a really dangerous thought for a chest.
So with the focus on peace, the focus on interconnection, the focus on, loving ourselves, loving each other, respect, kindness, these they're like basic core principles that are sort of throughout time. They've always guided us. We need to really focus on them. So I think that's our anchor point.
Well said. Yeah, the collaboration instead of any form of competition as well. So September 21st. I can't wait to hear your ocean anthem.
Yeah, and many more to come. Lots more stuff to come. Lots more stuff.
Cool.
Very
and we can
exciting.
find you on Spotify or
You know
what's your
what?
favorite?
Not yet, actually. We haven't done.
What's the easiest way to find you?
She is in a lot of places.
I'm on the musicfilm.tv. But anybody who signs a petition or whatever, I'll be sure that people know when stuff comes out because it's all dedicated to maps.
She is a music professor, or was, from what I recall. She might be still now. Music professor in Toronto,
Good one.
Very often.
Yeah, just
University
about.
of Toronto,
I'll be saying,
Canada.
Have you
She's
signed maps?
Canadian.
Before I even speak, have you signed
A.
maps?
Good. I love this.
I'll
Nick
boycott the
30.
meeting. I'm sure they're really
I won't have a meeting with you until
Yeah.
you sign the maps treaty. Hey, dude, we're done.
You're so lovely. I'm really happy to meet you.
Such a pleasure. Thank you. I'll give you a hug when we stand up.
All right. Take care. And
Parvati
that's
is
Matt.
such a wonderful person. I have met her several times. And I bet she would remember me if I met her again.
Craving something healthier? They'll love Purina One's proven nutrition. Delicious recipes that help.
I ended up.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I did actually pull up a few things here from Parvati. I can put it here like this, and then I can go like this. So here's one of her songs. That's Parvati's I Am Light. Canadian.
I am India Ari, and it is my pleasure to be here.
Yeah, we don't need that. Let's see what else she has. Parvati Official. I think that's the one song that she has on her channel. I guess we'll leave it at that. She has at least one album I know. I've played it many times. Welcome, welcome. We are ranked Gold 2 Fortnite. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna do a little bit of pacifism and some rounds coming up. Wow, we're between a couple of different really good players. We're gonna just go to the other side, and then we're gonna avoid them. Is this ranked? I don't really feel like engaging with players that good just yet. I guess, you know, it means we're going to encounter better players if we don't encounter them now, but, you know, I mean, it's all about rank, right? Let's pull some rank. Then we can hang out in the pool a little bit. Let's get some shields. 99, 100. What? Love the little things in the game. Little dragonfly, that was so neat. Ooh, they just duked it out. The better player gets some better play, I guess. Is he gonna grab the other one? Oh, let's see. Is he coming for me? Is there anything we should be getting from over here? Maybe we can talk to the NPC. Oh, I think we might be able to hire this one. No, the other one. We're having some fun? Yeah, smash that like button. And follow. There's some good episodes about freedom that I have on my channel, episodes 1 through 19. And they get better each episode. Episode 19 is all about Fortnite and reserving your legal rights. By filing a form. It's a very funny heavily meme-laden video. It's the funniest video about a form that I did. to be made. It's kind of the reason why I made it was to be funny, but also informative. There's a lot of things that it covers. It's pretty easy. So, episode 19, it's about the Fortnite EULA. Check that out. I posted the link in the chat on Rumble. We're in the top 10. We got 10 people watching. This is Gold 2 ranked Fortnite. And we're avoiding a couple people, but you know, they're pretty good and they're gonna duke it out. It'd be really nice if like one of them got nailed and then like the other one also immediately died also. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can... Right here. Do you see them? Where are they? There he is. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Someone could see me. I don't have any ranged weapons. Like, gotta reload. Well, I guess I suppose I could grab that one. There's a little more accuracy to it. Let's dip out. Let's go over to the beachhead. I'm feeling good about this location. I guess it was not a very good call, if that's where it's pulling to. We got 36 seconds to loot up. Let me do that real quick. We need to go. Now. There's a guy over there. He's got the medallion. There he is. Oh, and there's a guy right here too. 6 people. Ooh. We're gonna do this. He knows where I am. Oh, shit. Second place, gold 2. Gold 2, that's not bad. That's not bad. What do you think? That's not bad, right? Let's see what we got. Nice, nice. Gold 2. We got plus. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more of the ranked. Alright, let's do one more of the ranked. Let me turn this off. pacifism, maybe, or maybe we'll just do the regular one, and we'll see if we can get a victory royale, and then we'll end the stream on that. Okay. We'll see what we can do. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, play the song in Archons 2.0. You know, Yana Hakai, send me the link on, not on YouTube. I don't think YouTube will allow links. Like, it's not something that I have specifically turned off, but like, I don't think it will allow that anyway. But I mean, send me the link. Send me the link on Rumble, and I will play your song at Archons 2.0. Ooh, toxic. Toxic. That's cute. Thumbs up.
They say in this life, if you can't do
Oh, I forgot the name of it. Okay. Let me put this on. Q J. Oh, are we pulling? How is it? Why is it? You're already matchmaking. Well, let's see what happens with that, okay? We'll let that play just a little bit. Doing that. QJ R3. This video isn't available anymore. Okay, it does say it's available, but there's it. Mm. What is going on with this? Is it not? Yeah, it's. You know, I'm gonna have to cancel. I'm gonna close Fortnite and reopen it. My apologies. That is just how broken it is. This is Yanahakai Zil. Zil. I have I will admit I have a difficult time sometimes saying some of these things. My tongue doesn't form like that at working on it though. Yanahakai Kekero 2.0 demo and Archon soundtrack. Yeah. Finally.
With generative AI.
Let's land at an old POI. Okay. 2. Can I turn off the thing? Auto targeting on? Yeah, it doesn't. How do you turn this on? Searching, auto targeting on. Why? Oh, there we go. There we go. Is the sewer system still working over here? There's some sweats in the lobby. 1, 2. No one's gotten that third one yet. Yeah, it's removed. Hello everybody, this is ranked Fortnite Level 2. Just seeing if we can get into the top 10 again. See what we can do. Yeah, totally forgot to just keep programming. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, I'm going to be playing the deprogramming training pretty soon. It's the Galactic Mantra coming up. And that is going to be one of the... Oh, what is this? What is this? What's that? Oh, you can't hurt it, which means that this is some kind of story element. Check that. On the cameras. What is this? Tell me what this is. Back this way. Still good. So we've got some pretty good players in the lobby today. We're playing some Yana Hakai gaming music right now from my channel. It is music for deprogramming, and everyone is welcome to the chat. If they want, you can stay a stranger if you want to. It's all good. Welcome. I'm just recording my gameplay for the season, and I'm gonna see what kind of thing that does for my channel. I'm not really gonna make too much of a big thing about it. I'm just gonna do it instead of just playing Fortnite for the fun of it. I am going to see what I can do to stream all of the season, and if people like it, it's great. If people are not going to dig it and the algorithm isn't going to support that, well, we're going to see what happens with the stream. We're going to see what happens. I mean, all of life is like an experiment, right? So we're going to see what happens. You're going to do something, you're going to see what happens. We're going to try something different, and we're going to see what happens. Right now, dude, I don't think they have a sniper in this game. Season. Oh well. Let's see if someone shoots me again. Is no one gonna care? No one's gonna care. Hello, anybody out there? I'm at the top of the mountain. Shoot me. I'm in ranked. Making a big deal. People shoot me. Come on, hello. I'm trying. You want it? Does anybody want free kill right now? You can just. Anybody? Oh no. It fits and sits. What a beautiful map, eh? That over there? Oh, I can't even. Oh, it's too far to even. Over there, that mist over there. That's like an object where you can add fuzz, like a smoke or some kind of cloud, just like that over there, and that over there, and that over there, and that over there. There's all that. That's a really big smoke cloud. And there's some smoke clouds over here too. You can kind of see how it's. There's a little bit of the fog right in here. Where are we going? We're going to the Castle Doom, and we got two players over here who are duking it out. dipping out. You can have the hill. You're king of the hill now, bud. Did I? How? Oh. Want more fuel. And oh man, he did that thing. Oh, the two people are out? Really? Oh, I need more fuel though. Wherever here it is. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, where did he come from? Let's see what we got. Oh, three. We got gold 3. Oh, we got gold 3 by 38% to that. That's great. That's fantastic. Oh, you know, I don't. We're gonna turn off ranked. That's right. So turn ranked on. Right. And we're gonna play a regular game. A couple game 2. And then we're also gonna drop into this game 2. At least we got gold 2. We got gold 3. We got gold 3 on this one. sorry. We are away. Better late than never. Let's go up. What are we doing? We said we were gonna do the. What do you want to do? What do you want to do, yo? I'm sorry. That was really crazy. I should have had that one. Should have had that one. Sorry, people. Guess I wanted to drop at the rafts. I wanted to go. It's nice. Okay, that's right. That's what we're gonna do. is on me like a fly. Same idea. Go camp on people. guess I just didn't want to land all the way over on the thing. I just want to be a little late to the party. Let people, you know, kind of duke it out. Get all concerned about their drop. Someone's already attempted to do something. Either it's an NPC who was like Get the down. Let's get it. Where is she? There she is. Is she invincible when she's that way? The crystal? I think she is. Like this, and then after this we'll then do the rest of this game. The ads was when the music went to the second track afterwards, like it autoplayed, and before it autoplayed, it did a commercial after your set. That's what happened. Ooh, I almost shot him. I don't have any math. We're gonna get this.
Pokemon World Drone Show, whatever it is. Look at this. It looks very similar, right? Wait, 1, 2. Now, earlier I said to you, and I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here. Earlier I said to you, look at the colours of these things. Now, the videos that people are going wild about, they were red, blue, white. Now, I don't know whether this is because of the colouring in these videos, but this is mad. So here's this one.
Oh, what is that, Mom?
What?
Mom, you
Take
see
note
this?
of the colour of this,
Holy
okay?
shit! What the hell is that?
What is happening?
There's 2 of them here.
You guys see this? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What is that? What is that? Oh, what is that?
Look at the colour of this. Right, okay, so there's that one. Okay, that's one. And here's another one, which is, they look similar, but this is obviously a different time period and a different location. Look at this.
Bro, what?
This is the new one that they had.
What? What?
That's the new one.
Why isn't my phone posting? What is happening right now? Where are you going? It's landing. Stop.
Amazing, right? Absolutely amazing. Second video. Look.
So that's the new Alien video. I just wanted to play that real quick for people. Excuse the language. We're gonna see what he does. Does he come around? What's he gonna do? We want to get this guy. Ooh, just like that. Just like that. Oh, wait, that's that. Yeah. We gotta do this first. And, like, we gotta go this way and go in because he is about to grab the freaking medallion. Like, he is.
Although palm trees, lovely beach, beautiful hotels, lovely water. It's got to be Hawaii, innit? Or somewhere around that area. But I think we can safely say that this isn't it. So, it brings us back to that is nothing like that.
What? Why isn't my phone focusing? What is happening right now?
What was it?
Where is it
People are
going?
saying that's the view from Hawaii. Like, what's it? You got go gadget eyes or something? Mate, it's not happening. That ain't it. Look at
Bro,
it.
what the fuck?
No, I'm saying it still could be drones.
What? Why isn't my phone focusing? What is happening right now? Where is it going?
Look
It's
at this one
landing.
just disappearing into nothingness. That just dropped. Mate, imagine if this is actually UFOs, mate. This would be epic. Okay, you've covered that bit. And this wasn't the only UFO sightings in California. Check out this. Shout out to Truth Poll again on X. Make sure you go and follow, right? Look, this one actually, right, actually people use this as the video thinking this was the one, but there are other videos that came out from California yesterday which looks legit. I'll post them here. This is also California, guys. What do you think that is, man? It's too big to be a drone again. Here's another one, right? Here we go. Now, is that the same one, but somebody else? Look, this is blinking. Is this the same one, but somebody else recording it from a different angle? Is the one we've just seen? Or is it just a light in the distance? Yeah, I can't see it. Stars or anything like that. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Okay, now think back of what I said about Hawaii and how they were different. There was multiple drones. There were different shapes and only red and whites and blues and things like that. Now, check out this, because this again, apparently, was seen in California. But I think what's happening is people are ripping footage from other channels and other sources, getting confused and putting different names on it, either for clickbait or they think it was from California because there's some weird stuff in the sky. Oh, things are going on in California at the moment. It must be the California things, right? So just take a little look at this. Shout out to Trippy Reuben, by the way, mate. When you send me these UFO clips, mate, you're an absolute legend. Okay, right. Over on X, by the way. Okay, look, check this one out. And this is actually posted on Online 24 times X. USA, more video from Palmdale, California, where over 60 small orbs, UFOs, are hovering over this family's home for over 15 minutes. A few of their neighbors were all watching and videotaping as well, as they were perplexed as what they were watching. If they were drones floating about for 15 minutes, doing nothing, not a show, it's a bit odd, right? Let's look at this.
Yeah, no, let's not look at the
Today,
commercial.
Agile Pasta Makers.
Sorry. Check that out. What is that? Aliens. It's aliens. This is the Alien News podcast. Here you go. What?
Now, where they've zoomed out slightly here. I've got a feeling. Where do they zoom out? Hang on 1 second. Right, they zoomed out here, yeah, and you can see their roof. Now, I've got to admit, what's the distance between Hawaii and California? What is the distance?
Let's go grab the medallion.
California and Hawaii.
It's like 2,000.
2,500 miles.
I was about to say 2.5.
It's 2,500 miles.
2.5 thousand miles. I was about to say 2,000.
Hang on. How much distance from Cornwall to Scotland? 560 miles. There's no way that is There's no way that is a view from Hawaii. You're not going to see lights from Hawaii. From 2,500 miles away. The light pollution, just how small they are, that's not going to happen. But that could be on Hawaii. And somebody's saying it's from California. See what I'm saying? This could be a little bit of a, I don't know. More of it in California. Here's more, right? It's another person saying California. You're not gonna fly from, or you're not gonna fly drones from Hawaii to California, 2,500 miles away. But again, is that Hawaii and not California? People are getting messed up.
It is.
Look at it.
It is weird, man. When the one over there looks like
it's not burning up. So
Mate, there's a huge part of me that wants to believe. I want to believe that this is actually UFOs.
Your roommate tent. Basically, right?
But I just don't. I just think it's. I don't think it is. I just don't know because it's clear as day and blatant.
That's so tricky.
Is it in my mind going? It can't be then. It's too clear. It's too blatant. It's too right in front of your face to be actually UFOs. But why would the Pokemon thing be wasting battery power? What are they doing? You ain't just gonna let your drones just flap away to some invisible world, right? Just, oh, just let them go. Yeah. Cheers for doing that spectacular drone dance. Now just let them go. These drones here and the Hawaii thing, right? Oh, this here. It doesn't look like the other lights that we've been seeing in California.
There is no need for these guys doing this show to do it any higher. Move it they want to do it there, clearly, to show it reflecting against the water and how beautiful it is and stuff like that, right?
Man, that's so beautiful. I'm going to, one day I'm going to Hawaii, mate. I'm telling you, I'm going to bloody Hawaii. Look, that is not this.
Ma, you see this?
No.
That is not this.
Holy shit! What the hell is that?
What is happening? You guys see this? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What is that? What is that?
Oh, what is that, Mom?
That is a that's also, I think, also, by the way, that is, it sounds like that's a sound clip on top of that, because it sounds like he's running, and he's not running on this video. But that is definitely not that, mate. It is definitely not this.
Bro, what the fuck? What?
That is totally different.
Why isn't my phone focusing? What is happening right now? Where is it going? It's landing. That.
Let me just say, if that is a UFO, expect to see footage of more shadow aliens. Expect to see footage, mate, very soon. We're gonna have another bloody what's it family spotting 9 foot tall bloody aliens again. Right? Anyway, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. Tell me what you think. I'm torn, okay? I am absolutely torn with this one. I think that a lot of them are drones, but I still can't quite put my finger on what that is. Unless we see the whole Pokemon show and find out what's going on, where exactly the location was on all of these videos. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you come back to see another video. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
What else do we have here? Oh, geez, there's a guy doing. Oh man, sorry. I was not.
Blake Cousins, along with Dr. Stephen Greer, founder of the Disclosure Project, and his new mission, dropping a massive amount of data. Let me tell you,
catastrophic disclosure.
The Disclosure Project Intelligence Archive is massive, and it's going to be on a website. 33 years of work, and you're about to see it. The world's going to see it, and they're going to be rocked. Dr. Greer, thanks for joining us.
Thanks. It's good to see you. And yeah, so the Disclosure Project Intelligence Archive, let me give you a little background, everyone, on this. About 3 years ago, I was asked by the senior investigators for the Senate Intelligence Committee to help them get to the bottom of this. And at that time, the idea is that they were going to be able to get funding in place to do a very large investigation on this, where I would have worked embedded with that contractor to get all the terabytes of data and information I have into the hands of the intelligence community, but they never were able to move that forward for funding. So what I started doing about a little over 2 years ago, well, 2.5, was to begin to digitize everything we have and everything that's in other archives in a massive project. So it's been 34 years in the making. You'll see things from 1990 all the way to very current. And they're organized in, there'll be 14 categories. So that site is live right now. So it's dpiarchive.com. And it has, I believe, 112 top secret military, corporate intelligence, whistleblowers,
top secret
testimony in it.
We already have all the information.
It has another.
Their skiffs
600
are completely compromised.
That can be subpoenaed or investigated,
and they know it.
Should the Congress pivot to that? But what you'll see for that list is the master witness list. Is a little synopsis of what they know or what they're going to testify to. But their names are redacted because these are people who don't want to be known by the public yet. And this list is going to keep growing. So to give you an idea of how extensive this is, there's also all the correspondence between me and all these hundreds of whistleblowers, but their emails and names are blacked out if they're someone who's still confidential. But if it's someone disclosed, you'll see who they are. And that began in the early 1990s, around the time I briefed the director of the CIA for Bill Clinton. So this is a massive dump of intelligence and information. It also has 151, I believe it is, black sites, locations where operations have occurred, a map, as well as a list and description. It has thousands of pages of government documents from the U.S., UK, Australia, KGBs, former Soviet Union, etc. I will tell everyone, let me just say a headline right here. I was just up on Capitol Hill last week meeting with members of the House Oversight Committee and members of Congress, and quite frankly, I told them, if they had hearings that started at 9 a.m. and went till 5 p.m. every day they're in session for the next year, it would be less than 10% of what's in this archive. So when people say, when is disclosure going to happen? My friends, this is it. Now they can have an official disclosure if they ever get themselves organized. We're going to talk about this in a minute, what the status of disclosure is with the U.S. government. But I will tell you the reason I did this is because even though the Senate intelligence guys couldn't get it organized, we've spent about $500,000 on staff and travel and programming. The website alone costs something upwards of $100,000 to create. We're making it free to everyone. Now, we have a crowdfunding program. The crowdfunding program, there's a link here on the site. You can go to it. We're hoping people will support it because the cloud usage charges for that many terabytes with thousands, millions of people using it will run into the thousands of dollars and perhaps tens of thousands of dollars a month. For that reason, we haven't put a paywall up, and we don't want to. But that's wholly dependent on you guys,
Dr.
the public, supporting
has
it.
an
If you don't support
extremely
it, we'll have to
positive view.
because we don't have anyone to underwrite these massive costs. The other thing is that we're
He
going to
has
be hiring
some
a
good
full-time
information.
archivist, as well as we have ongoing programming,
I
both
think he
for
could
the archive
be more
itself,
public
the
about
back
it.
end of it, but also for the website.
Like, as in, like,
so this has just been launched
actually
in the last
release
few
the
days,
technology, as
and it's
opposed to
being
just-
beta tested. It's available to everyone right now, immediately.
He's a
And the
simp.
reason we did that, even though it's still under construction, is that the information is so critical and it's so
Mhm.
timely. And also we have learned some things that are happening outside the Congress that are moving faster than the U.S. Congress is able to move.
Yeah,
and
like
so we
everything
wanted
is
to get
faster.
out ahead of that curve.
Congress
by
is
providing all of
compromised.
this to the public. But it's also a research tool that we're giving and sending to the members of the Senate and the House and the National Security Council people, the White House military office folks I've been working with, so that they can do a deep dive on their own. It's a searchable website. There may be a glitch here and there, but we've been working on it now for a very long time. And I think you'll be quite amazed. But it's a lot of material to go through. What we have done is put it into all these categories and subcategories. So like if you want to look into the crash retrievals, we have 122 documented crash retrievals, many of them illustrated. People working with Michael Schratt did, but other cases we have. And then we have those organized by priority. And the ones that are most important are the ones that have named sources as opposed to anonymous sources. So you will see that that's a huge section of the website as well. So there's a whole category on technologies, anti-gravity propulsion, the history of it, electromagnetic warfare systems. So pretty much everything that anyone would ever want to know or need to know, whether you're the president or the man on the street, is in this archive. It's not an overstatement. And so
Dr. Greer has said that the government, in their classified secret programs and such, mastered gravity control in October of 1954. Yes, as he says, he has testified in front of Congress that the United States has mastered gravity, as he puts it, in October of 1954.
So
before many of you were born,
they've been sitting in our
mastered
basement boxes and
gravity.
file cabinets for 30 years, but now it's out. It's a lot of work, and we're going to be adding to it. The other thing I want to let everyone know, if you've got something legitimate and important that the whole world should see, or for that matter, members of the Congress and the White House should see, please send them to us. There's a way to contact us on the website for the archive, and if we will review it. I don't guarantee we'll put it in if we don't feel it's credible, but if it's credible, then we will put it in. The other thing is crowdsourcing the site itself, not only bringing in material, But if you find that something is miscategorized or not labeled properly, let us know, because I mean, we've been doing this with a couple of staff people and mostly volunteers.
Oh, good catch.
And
oh my God, that was
the
so
Senate
close.
Intelligence folks anticipated there would be 30 full-time people working on this archive. When they dropped the ball, we picked it up. You know, that's how I am. And I just say, okay, you know, you're dealing with government people, and, you know, you're lucky if they get themselves organized out of a paper bag. But, frankly, but that's why it's incumbent on the people to do it. So that's what we've done.
Yeah, basically, like what you're putting together is the Bible.
I am getting
of disclosure. And,
smashed
33 years
today
of
in
the
this
data,
game.
the videos, it's pretty immense. And obviously, it's a work in progress. But you know, I can't wait till the world gets to wrap their mind around all of this. Like you say, it takes Congress basically a whole year to go over this if they were to do 12-hour shifts over there. You know,
well, you would actually, even the public, probably 1 year to go through the 11,500 discrete files, and some of the files have hundreds of pages or hundreds of documents in them. But you know, you can search it. So if you want to look up Bentwaters, or if you want to look up the Cash Landrum case, where you know those people were injured by the malfunctioning ET craft that had a man-made propulsion system on it, or if you want to look up a specific whistleblower and witness, it's searchable. So that was also a big technical challenge, to create a database that big that would be searchable to the public, as opposed to a private library or something. So we had to custom make the website and custom design the database.
Wow, that's quite incredible to make it user friendly. So if you're interested in a certain subject matter, because this field is so broad, the stories are so plentiful that you want to narrow it down to a specific situation, you could easily do that at the site. I think that's important. You talk about these top secret files. That, to me, that is interesting, because aren't you afraid of any kind of blowback releasing top secret files? I know you talk about, well, these are illegally, these programs are illegal, therefore it doesn't come under the Constitution of being top secret. You still ready?
Hey, I've been doing that
out?
for a long time. I mean, if you don't own the case behind me, I'm in Washington right now at our place up on the street from the White House, and you know, I have 2 black books there that are prior presidential briefing documents that have classified documents, top secret, that have never been declassified, that I have put out for in this archive. How can we do that? Is because the projects that underlie them are illegal and unconstitutional. And when I first started doing that, way
The
back,
entire U.S. government is unconstitutional because they're
case,
operating under the United Nations.
Iconic
It's so
is that
bad.
when I had a national security
A lot of people don't want to hear that we don't.
operative lift out of
It's
the
not.
quote-unquote
They just
vault,
don't want to hear it.
the top secret transcript
so-
of James Jesus Angleton summarizing what Marilyn Monroe was threatening to do, to hold a press conference to tell the world about all this after she had her affair with President Kennedy, and then she was killed 2 days later. That document's been studied. It's authentic. It's still top secret, and there are others like that in there now. So anyone who wants to look at it can see it. It's in a PDF. You can read it. It's free and open to the public. This is an extraordinary. I will be very blunt. If you take the time and the money, the travel, everything that's gone into making this archive, the millions of miles flying and interviewing people and acquiring all this material, it's at least $20 million in content we're giving for free. So that's why we're asking people to support the crowdfunding, so that the archive doesn't have to be shut down and have a paywall put up where you'd have to pay a monthly fee or something. Right now, it's an experiment, I'll tell you that. No one's ever released something this big and without a big foundation underwriting the costs. The costs are 6-digit easily. So we have a $1 million goal. And so we hope some high net worth people, as well as the average user, will make a contribution.
You know, putting it out for free, this is how people around the world get to like absorb it as fast as possible. Again, for years, like you say, it basically costs about $20 million to put all this together. So,
right.
Again, it's
at
the
least.
biggest
I'm
project.
being very, very conservative on that. I mean, I mean, it's really more than that. But that's why. The other thing, remember, you can go in there. You do have to register and provide an email. I don't care what you provide. The reason we're doing that, I had one person say, well, then people have to register. I say, yeah, you do. Because otherwise, the covert groups that want to bankrupt us could create 1 million bots out of bot server farms in North Korea and elsewhere and flood the site and run up the usage charges from the cloud so that, you know, it would reach hundreds of thousands of dollars a month and we'd have to shut it down. So the reason we have that registration system isn't anything spooky, it's to keep it from being invaded by bots. And then, you know, absolutely running up the cost to the point that we have to shut it down to the public altogether. So some people have complained about that. My reply is, if you're too lazy and frankly selfish to put a registration in like you would do for any airline frequent flyer miles program or anything else, or Amazon or anything else, then you don't need to get in there because we have to protect the archive. We have to protect the archive from a sort of a denial of service attack, as well as a whole bunch of artificial fake users getting in there, looking at hundreds of videos continuously, running up usage charges that would literally bankrupt the disclosure effort. So that's
all they need to do is put it on Tor.
Effort, and I hope people understand that.
Put it on Tor.
No, it was real simple. I signed up. I clicked
it's real simple.
The email.
Put the whole project on Tor. It's easy.
Yeah.
It's again a work in progress, and there's so much that's going to be coming out that, you know, how hard is it to put your email contact and then do it? It took me less than 30 seconds. So
look, I mean, you know, people could bet you about everything, but and you know, there's the endless thing with this subject, or the countless trolls out there, but. Really what we want to do is we want to protect the archive from being attacked and shut down, and that's why we have that verification system when you register, and it works, and that actually costs tens of thousands of dollars just to put that system in. So, you know, we had to. I mean, we were advised if we did, the site would be absolutely overwhelmed with fake users, and you know, when we're paying the bill to the Amazon cloud to host this thing, right? And so when you're talking about terabytes of data and all those videos and other material and photos being used by millions of people, you know, if you had a just one bot server farm creating artificial accounts and jumping in there, you know, it could absolutely cause us to have to shut the whole project down. So that's why we're trying to protect it.
Yeah, you want to protect something that valuable, the information. Again, you're going big. Right. Either go big, go home. And it sounds like you're doing one of the biggest things the internet's ever seen. So
it is.
I commend you for that. It's quite, it's a big feat, and you're really doing it. I think, like you say, disclosures in these documents, these videos, and the eyewitnesses. These are firsthand eyewitnesses. Can you tell me, like, obviously people are looking for shock value or to be mind blown. What blows your mind where you think people might take away some of the most sensitive information that the world hasn't seen yet?
But I think some of the most important information is in the section that's redacted, but we still have the accounts. And it also, many of them are illustrated by artists that we've engaged to create an illustration, such as very recent retrievals, places that we've been able to document that are underground bases. I mean, when you go through that and then you see the supporting documents in that section, it's astonishing. And I will tell you, when I meet with members of Congress, none of them know those assets are there, or those facilities are there, or that, you know, where are we building and testing, for example, the man-made UAPs or UFOs? Well, all of that's in there, up to and including photographs and details of where they come out from underground and how they're tested. So this is a massive amount of information. Now, a lot of people say, well, it's kind of a needle in the haystack until you prioritize them. And that's true. So what we've started to do is to go through and put the top priority ones in each category and subcategory. But that's going to be another year to refine that at least. And what we're also going to do in March, we did a whole week, and many of you may have been part of it, because we webinared it, where I did section by section a description and an overview that connected all the dots. And that is still being written and those are not in there yet. That'll be the first category that's not now showing, and those are the intelligence assessments for each category in the archive. It's been done in terms of me presenting the information, but it was a oral presentation that's being rewritten to be read instead of listened to, because it can be read much more quickly, as you know, than watching a video. But that is going to be in there, we hope, in the next couple of months. And the reason that's important is that you may have all this data and all these cases. Well, how do you make any sense of it? Like, for example, how has the black budget created? Where does it go? What organizations, departments of the government, corporations are part of that? A lot of this, where there may be huge amounts that we have in the black budget section of the website, but connecting all those dots. And basically that's what I do when I do a briefing for people on Capitol Hill or in Washington, is that's what I do. But see, that's never been put down. I've done it in meetings, but we did a whole week at our retreat center in Hot Springs, Virginia, about a month ago. And we went through for, it's like 35 hours where I presented all these assessments and overviews. And so that's going to be added in the coming months as well.
Well, it's just the content will expound throughout the years, and it's just not a one-time drop. You're going to keep it updated with the new information, even coming in from the public. This video alone will probably get people coming forward, being inspired that there is finally a place that we could share the information, share it with the world at the same time, like that. No,
well, yeah, we did, and that, you know, there are some other organizations that have some of their archive, but it's behind a multi-$100 per year paywall or something, and it just limits access to the public. Something like this is like Wikipedia, you know, where you can get in and look for anything, except you have to register. But it's also has to be supported through donations. Otherwise, it's not going to work.
Yeah, and we're going to be supplying the original link where you guys could go and
look at the site,
right here, donate, all the
if we can get through this, we might be able to get the win.
Millions and millions of dollars will be committed to this, and it's going to be out for free, and it's all based on some donations. And again, the link is below. Make sure you take a look at that. And I know you're going to be sharing some of this stuff, and I know Congress is going to be watching it. The black budget programs are going to be looking at it very closely. I'm sure referenced as well.
Oh, they're already in there. They're already in there looking.
You're calling out the names.
Here's something everyone can do. Everyone's, you know, I mean, we talk lip service about democracy, right? But everyone listening, if you're in the United States or in some other country with your parliament, send your member of Congress and your senators and the president a link to this archive and say, you're asking for this information. There's open investigations and ongoing inquiries by the Senate Armed Services, Senate Intelligence, and House Oversight Committee, for starters. And everything they're asking for is in there. So that's why the public needs to start contacting their members of Congress and senators and the president and say, look, this is real. This is, don't take Dr. Dre. I've always said for years, I don't care if anyone believes me or not, but here are 112 named whistleblowers, right? Not secondhand people like they did last summer, where somebody who learned something talked about it, but it's actually the direct people. So I think this is what we need to ask our representatives to take this seriously and assign a staffer to go through this and pull the stuff that the senator or the member of Congress really needs to see, right? Because no member of Congress has enough time to sift through all this, but they should have a staffer assigned to go through and pull out the things that they're asking for. And that's triage. I'm an emergency doctor, so I use some triage. You're ordering all the content. We've started at that, but there's a lot still to be done. But in the meanwhile, every time I meet with a member of Congress or a senator, they'll say, well, I want to see X. And some of them want to see a photograph, or some of them want to know where are these secret cases. Some of them want to hear from direct first-hand witnesses. Some of them want to say, well, are there any legitimate government documents? So, and they don't have that. now there's a one-stop shopping here on this archive, the Disclosure Project Intelligence Archive, where they can have that. And I think that tool is a tool that will, I hope, further propel disclosure forward. But we need to put it in front of our representatives by writing to them and sending them the link.
Absolutely. We've been talking to Congressman Tim Burchett. You've been talking with them. Again, why the foot dragging in D.C.? Why are they not speaking with these firsthand whistleblowers? It just doesn't make sense. They'll bring in people that have.
Okay. Well, let me give everyone breaking. This is breaking news because this happened a week ago. Last week, I was up on Capitol Hill meeting with some members of Congress and staffers. And here's what happened.
Where did he go?
Last year, as you know, the week that we did the Disclosure Project press conference, you were there in Washington. The Senate Intelligence Committee passed unanimously the amnesty or safe
I got the same situation as him.
so that high-value whistleblowers could come forward and not be prosecuted for a 6-month period. They also had other provisions in there. Those were all taken out by the House when it went to reconciliation. So to pass a bill, here's your civics lesson. To get a bill out of Congress, it has to be the Senate and the House agree. And to get the Defense Authorization Act through in December, they actually took out the teeth of that bill, right? Now, when that happened, you know, I have some very highly placed people in these covert programs who were furious, and they started talking about the corruption and incompetence of Congress. And I said, look, it's a process. We're going to make another run at that. But in the meanwhile, there's some more bad news. And I'll give you all the bad news first. The other bad news is that even after that happened, people on the House Oversight Committee, multiple, not just Burchett, but other people I'm working with, felt they were going to get subpoena power and a select committee that would be funded with staff to really get to the bottom of this. As of last week, that looks like that's not going to happen. And I'm going to disclose something that's going to be a bit controversial, but I'm going to put it out there because the people have a right to know. There are 2 members of Congress who are powerful chairs of 2 committees in the House of Representatives that have killed and have been sort of pushing aside this momentum. One of them is Mike Turner of the House, Chairman of the House Intelligence Committee. The other is Mike Rogers of the House Armed Services Committee. I will point out that Mr. Turner's district has Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in it, and they also receive huge contributions from Lockheed Martin and other aerospace companies. Now, I did speak with the members of the House about this, and they're very disappointed because it looks like the momentum that was going forward to get subpoena power and a select committee that's funded has been turned aside. And when I think this is something that needs to be investigated, to what extent there may be members of Congress who are in collusion with an illegal and unsanctioned program and cover-up. And if that's the case, and I suspect it is, if the Department of Justice or FBI were to drill down on it, I think they would find that to be true. Now, you know, 3 years ago, when we first started on this process at the Senate level with intelligence and armed services in the Senate, they asked me about this. I said, yes, there are always people embedded in the system that stop forward on disclosure. And we're going to know who they are by what they do. So between December and now, which has only been 4 or 5 months, now we know these 2 folks
people definitely were doing
not
that in a lot.
supporting it and taking active actions to stop it, the forward momentum. So I think the public needs to know that if you are in these gentlemen's home district, you need to express your displeasure.
People slide kick off of the
it's unusual for me to do this
thing up there,
but it's you know, I can tell you that the people I'm working with who are inside those very covert programs who want to come forward, I mean, they're actively in there. I mean, very high up. They're very upset about this. So it's time for the stuff that we do is you know, serious as a heart attack. And, you know, it's time for this chicanery to come to a stop. And the people who are in collusion with the cover-up need to be called out.
Yeah.
And so that is something I'm sharing here for the first time.
Which is why they have amnesty to
Mike
come
Rogers,
out leak.
after we put this out,
But they're not.
They're going to be,
which
having
means
some
that they
emails
need to
and
be
phone
prosecuted for
Yeah,
hiding.
well,
that
they
stuff.
should.
They're trying to
They
suppress, you know, that's what Wright Patterson is the holy grail of some of this stuff. And if they're
Well, and a lot of people think that was just an old place from the 40s and 50s. It's still a very active site. I have people who are there and have been there recently. Interestingly, there's a medical doctor on my team who knows Mr. Turner, and he lives there in Dayton, Ohio. And I have some deep intel on all that I'm not going to talk about right now. But now the good news. Everybody want to hear some good news? Here's some good news. So yesterday, I was talking to a very senior official in the government who I've been working with for a little over a year now in putting together a law enforcement effort. Now, you've heard me speak about this. And one thing I asked for from the Senate and the House was serious 24/7 security and protection for certain high-value whistleblowers. I'm not talking about something like Mr. Fravor, who just, saw one of these objects, but people who work in the skunk works, people who have worked for major corporations, people who've managed programs that are illegal for DOD, that are unacknowledged special access projects that have been run illegally and off budget. Those people really feared for their lives and their families' lives. Now, Congress, even the bill that came out of the Senate, did not have those provisions. Here's some good news. I can't say what agencies are involved, but that protection is now in place and effective after June 20th.
So that's what it really takes, is protecting these individuals that are so deep in these black budget programs that they can't just come out and whistleblow without any kind of protection. It's like a criminal, somebody testifying against a criminal, somebody that's very, very dangerous. They put these people
Exactly. Yeah. Imagine if you were trying to get the cooperation of a whistleblower or an informant on the mafia, and that mafia gone in the organization would kill you and your whole family, right?
Which
That's
they
what we're
do.
dealing with. It's not a conspiracy theory. So let me just to make this real for people, because everything gets too abstract. I'm actively,
Multiple times.
For the
By
past
multiple
year and
organizations.
as of last week, and going back and forth with a man who used to be the chairman of a Fortune 50 company that dealt with this issue. Big chairman, not a worker bee. He has documents. He has propulsion system drawings. He has energy system drawings. Now, he's up there in years, pushing 80, and he wants to come forward. But after he reached out to me, he had a man that he had worked with for years who was clandestine say, look, they will kill not just you, but all your children and grandchildren. Now, this has happened to us multiple times. Now, the members of Congress are really slow at realizing that this is true. I think Mr. Burchett and Moskowitz and perhaps Luna do. Others think it can't be possible that things would be that out of control, but they are. Luckily, the people who have been special operators, special forces, people in very key places that I've been meeting with now understand that absolutely is the case. And so as of June 20th this year, which is in a little over a month, we will have in place the ability to put this kind of OPSEC, operational security, around high-value whistleblowers. And that is a big game changer that did not exist for the last 80 years. So one of the reasons I'm disclosing that right now is that if there are people sitting out there and they're off, waiting to see if that will be put in place, it is. It is organized. It will be fully operational by June 20th. And I cannot say what agencies and entities are standing this up, but it's very powerful, and it's SAP. It's a special access project. So now I know all those involved with it, vouch for their integrity and their sincerity. So if you are a whistleblower who has information, documents, worked in a situation over some period of time where you feel that you need that kind of security, please contact me and we will make that happen for you. But it won't be until after June 20th.
Well, I think this is important, and it needs to be it needs to be stated that the fact is that some of the testimony that these potential eyewitnesses that come forward could shock the world and actually change the world overnight. So it's very important. People do need protection. They're putting their lives on the line. They're whistleblowing at the highest level. So again, they need protection. They urge Congress to pass these laws, and by June 20th, it sounds like there might be a window of opportunity for some.
No, not might be. I'm telling you, it will happen. All right, because I'm directly involved. In fact, I'm the senior advisor for intelligence and information strategy for that group. So I'll just put that out there. So that's how this works. So now remember, a lot of people who come forward with the disclosure project, they came across something incidental, right? Like the pilot, Mr. Craven, who was the Hornet pilot with that event out to San Diego. He wasn't read into operations at a black site dealing with UAPs. He wasn't in an underground base with the retrieved ET material. He wasn't with a corporation building the energy and propulsion system. So he doesn't have that kind of risk. But someone who has been in those positions, and we have those people, they absolutely need, and also they need to have electronic surveillance to protect them. Let me give you a good example. We were going to have a man who had been at the Northern Nevada test range back maybe a decade or 15 years ago on a retrieval operation. That was his assignment at a site. We know where it is. It's on our map. If you go into the archive, you'll see where this site is. And when he began to move forward to come here to Washington, because I was going to bring him to the Senate Intelligence Committee folks and then over to Aero, he had a black SUV pull up at his house up in the upper Midwest, and some goons came out and they said, look at your cell phone and your computers. And they had put child pornography all over them and said, if you take one more step towards disclosing what you worked on and where it was, you will be in prison for the rest of your natural life and you will never see your two young children again.
Jesus.
That actually happens to my people.
Jesus.
So this is not a conspiracy theory for all the jackasses who think that this group is a bunch of, blowhards. This is the dirty tricks they do. Now, let's say that same thing would happen after June 20th, and I hand off this high-value source. Anyone who would show up and do something like that, they're going to see who they are, and they're going to go grab them up, and they will open a criminal file. Listen to me, folks. This is serious. They will open a criminal file on anyone who pulls a dirty stunt like that. See, this hasn't been in existence in the 80 years of this cover-up. And now it is, starting June 20th. So now, if you were ever on the fence about what you should do, speak the truth and be on the right side of history, it's time to reach out to us now and do it.
It's time to step up, guys.
It is time to step up.
Yeah. Even if you work for these black budget programs, you made a living, you raised your family.
We need to take
realize
out
that this
the
is something that the world needs to see, and this is an illegal program you're working for. You guys.
And by the way, let me point out that this applies to people currently in those projects, because this will be full spectrum penetration of these assets, and anyone who would, in person or electronically, try to threaten them or induce them or what have you. And I think that this is something that, obviously I've been asking for this since I first dealt with the CIA director and the officials in the Clinton administration. If you go into the archive, you're going to see a whole list of things from 1993, 4, and 5 that are exactly these same requests. So for 30 years, we've been making these same requests. Now, not the Congress. The Congress dropped the ball on that, and the House blocked the amnesty period, unfortunately, with the NDAA, the National Defense Authorization Act, in December. But more law enforcement folks and guys who have been in very senior intelligence and special forces positions, they know how serious this is, and they're light years ahead of the Congress. And so that's, I think, very good news. The other bit of good news I want to share before we leave is that there's also a cell, let's call it a group, that are currently highly operational in these covert programs dealing with UAPs that are organizing to come forward and do their own data dump. And of course, that would appear in our Disclosure Project archive. They will do it elsewhere also. I just met with them about 10 days ago, at least the main person and one of the security guys. And that is moving separate from this other organization that's standing up security and who are willing to open up criminal cases if they find that there's witness intimidation, threats, etc.
Yeah, we don't need any intimidation, but if there is sounds like you got the backup. These people will be criminally prosecuted for intimidating witnesses, just like they would under some kind of whistleblower going to a mafia boss or something like this. So this is definitely a necessity for whistleblowers. They need to be protected and people prosecuted if they intimidate witnesses. This is
remember last summer, even under oath, Grush admitted, although he didn't want to elaborate on it, that he knew that there had been people who had been killed for trying to come forward. Remember that? And then he said, but I should talk about that in SCIF, a secure compartment and information facility, which, by the way, is totally false. You don't need a SCIF to expose someone doing criminal activities. But again, he's new to this and young. But I will tell you that this will not be proceeding in SCIF. And if somebody, if they step into our environment, mine or these whistleblowers, they're going to find out that they're going to be in big trouble legally, criminally.
No, this is it sounds like the battle for disclosure continues. That's absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. It is.
We're in the battle.
It is.
The battle for disclosure documentary is about to drop here very soon as well. We're looking forward to that. But let's get into you got something important coming up in California, Temecula, right?
Oh yeah, those of you who want to come, there's still some in-person seats. It's a beautiful place. Just to the east of Temecula, California, and we're going to have a Friday, Saturday, Sunday gathering. I think it will hold 500 people is all, but where you can be out, and we're going to have all day long. We're going to have people who are training other folks in remote viewing in the morning and setting up your CE5 contact teams, and then I'll be presenting all afternoon, and then every night we have this beautiful area set up where we're going to be doing Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind protocols with this whole 500-person group. But if you can't be there in person, I think there are 100-some seats left. You can do it by webinars. You can be part of the whole nighttime event and all day by just getting a webinar link. And that's going to be in the video right up here. There's a hot link for that. And that's the July 26th, 27th, 28th. So it's in 2.5 months, but if you want to come, and then we're going to do for those who want to really support the Disclosure Project and Archive, we're doing a VIP level of contribution, where we'll have a fun after party till midnight or 1 o'clock on Friday night with folks, and then Saturday and Sunday we'll all be out under the stars, doing the CE5 contact protocols. And you can get the
those are pretty
CE5
cool
contact app to practice before we do this event at the Google or iPhone store, App Store. Yeah, so I hope to see a lot of you there. It'll be fun. And I think we'll have maybe some fun surprise guests that'll show up there.
Yeah, we're there in your CE5 over there in Arizona. There was a group of 30 people, but you also did it with 500 people. And all that is just amazing, all the collective energy. And there was a lot of action.
Oh, yeah.
Temecula.
Well, that's the power. One of the fun things is a manned surface out of a black site. He currently works a black site out in the western deserts. And he works with what they call the P3 operators, the psionic operators, that do their own version of consciousness interface, but for the purposes of seeing these craft in advance and then knocking them down and killing them. So they're doing the opposite of what we're doing. We're doing it to have to reach out to them for peaceful contact, and that operation is to flat out kill them. And there's one black site I was at, by the way, in September, just before I was almost killed. People don't know this story. In October, you know what happened to me. And but I was in a classified airspace in a chopper over these sites, and there are these gigantic electromagnetic pulse weapons that they use not only to test our own man-made anti-gravity UFOs, UAVs, but to target the ET ones and knock them down. He says, yeah, this one site, I think went to 2 sites. The one site I was over, he says, we knocked down 1 or 2 ET craft per year. And unfortunately,
why are we attacking people like
that airspace once they switch it on a temporary flight restriction? They also knock down the private aircraft as well, and those people and the craft just disappear. Which is upsetting him a lot. I mean, he's operational now, and he feels very bad about what they're doing. See, here's the other thing. A lot of these guys who are at the point where they're at the upper level, mid and upper level management, they started out as young men and they're 18, 20 years old as, special forces or whatever, and got moved up and higher and higher. But a lot of them are very, very good people who want...
No.
They want to get out.
You are...
And we need to create a pathway. That's why I'm trying to get Congress to stop doing the foot dragging and move forward. But luckily, there is now this security protocol in place to protect them. And when he was talking about that, he said, someday the thing that you get ridiculed for the most, which is CE5 contact, entanglement, conscious field, remote viewing, all that, it's going to be proven that is the key element of all this, and it is. So that's what you're going to be learning in Temecula, July 26, 27, 28. And in fact, he was on my roof terrace here. You've been here, up here in D.C. at this condo building, and we were talking about this. And he has a group of guys who are highly placed in the intelligence world that have started doing it. They had a massive pyramid triangular thing come over. He showed me on his iPhone. It was a CD5. But he was doing it for peaceful purposes. So those guys
come on, man.
From they're in that system, but they're very much turning towards peace, contact, and peaceful disclosure. So it's very exciting on that level what's happening. The Congress is slow. It's sort of I kind of feel like they're going to really get their act together when these other elements
this is my last game.
They don't have a choice, right?
But
this one guy who heads up a cell within the covert government programs, he said basically what we're going to do is he calls it catastrophic disclosure.
Yep, Alien Scientist is all about that too. We're just going to get it out there.
And
all at once, get it out.
Catch the president and the Congress.
Get everyone out.
So I'm giving you a little reason why I rushed to get this archive out. I know what's going on in that world.
He does.
And so this is a way to prepare people with all this content for something much bigger that's coming.
Yep.
Catastrophic disclosure. I like the sound of that. And
hashtag.
Well,
catastrophic
we're trying
disclosure.
It's going to be big.
Wanting to do this. I'm wanting to do this in a way that doesn't totally just collapse things. But I can tell you the word set up has been used by me. To me by these people who have been in these senior positions. And I keep saying that when I have meetings with members of Congress. I go, there's some other things going on, and they're getting fed up with this molasses in winter slow movement that's going on in the Congress. And I think that when the Senate bill got pushed aside and that amnesty or safe harbor clause got taken out in December, that was sort of the final straw for some of these guys. They went, all right, and the words they used was between the corruption and incompetence in Congress, we're fed up. So these are guys I sort of represent.
And a medallion.
When I go
we
to these
need
meetings.
to get a medallion. I think that's like the thing.
We'll see. What Congress does.
We're just not getting enough medallions.
Are going to do this disclosure is what I think. The good people who are going to defect, the whistleblowers, and the average person who, puts this archive and key.
The aliens don't want to see the government people They're idiots.
Disclosures in
They
our
want to
hands
see the
with
rest of
strong
us.
people that have worked
That's
with
why
these
they're
budgets
coming
for
to
them
us
come forward
directly.
and have a good
Around the government. The government doesn't
you know,
matter.
they're working with these black
It's all
budget
just a fiction.
programs for
Why
years,
would the
but it doesn't
aliens
really matter.
involve themselves
You
with
have
a
to come
fiction?
forward and blow it open, blow it wide open, because what's going on behind the scenes, you might not be working on the right side here, is what we're all trying to say. I think this is pretty amazing what's going on. I'm going to be leaving the link in the description for the DPIA and the Temecula event as well in the description. Everybody go take a look at that. Show your support. We need to get this information, this data out. 33 years in the making, terabytes of information, and information that's even classified. It doesn't get much more disclosure than what's going to be dropping here in the DPIA and everything else. So it's going to be a wild 2024, Dr. We're looking forward to meeting up with you here soon again and going
take
some
care of him, easy.
Crazy.
Hi there, everyone. It's Sage Robbins.
And it's Tony Robbins.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, sweetheart.
Yep. We're gonna have to go again tomorrow. Well, I mean, there's still a little bit left. I think I still have one. Well, that was not such a short time. Alright, I have a little bit left in me. And when this is over... Yeah, we're gonna have to get a medallion. Should I play? I'm gonna play the Galactic Mantra now. This is the Galactic Mantra. It has atomic consciousness. Some people do not like the digital noise. They think it's satanic. You guys, your consciousness are just that low that that's how you perceive it. Has nothing to do with this being satanic. Not at all. I'm talking to you, Mr. Section 45 plus 2. A. Yeah, he's never gonna watch this. You know, no one watches his stream. He wouldn't watch anyone else's. Maybe that's the thing. Jeez. How did he get in there?
I am light, I am infinite, I am the channel, I am expanding, I am psychedelic, I am vibration, I am timeless, I am unity, I am activating, I am resonant, I am galactic, I am radiant, I am divine, I am electric, I am lunar, I am magnetic, I am planet. planetary, I am balanced, I am organized, I am connected, I am inspired, I am in harmony, I am integrity, I am perfect, I am manifestation, I am dissolving, I am releasing, I am liberated, I am dedicated, I am universalized, enduring, and transcending mantra, I am being, I am communicating, I am spirit, I am breathing, I am cosmic, I am essence, I am power, I am action, I am dreaming, I am abundance, I am intuition, I am God, I am extreme, I am internal and external, I am flowering, I am flocking, I am aware, I am life force, I am surviving, I am DMT, I am spiraling, I am art, I am accomplishing, I am healing, I am beauty, I am elegance, I am pure, I am flowing, I am love, I am chakras, I am coinciding, I am playing, I am magic, I am elusive, I am free will, I am wise, I am exploring, I am space and time, I am waking life, I am vivid, I am enchanting, I am timelessness, incomplete, infinite design, I am alien, I am human, I am receptive, I am vision, I am energy, I am mindful, I am questioning, I am answering, I am intelligent, I am fearless, I am evolving, I am opening my third eye to the unseen vision, translating, I am synchronicity, I am reflecting, I am endlessness, I am order and chaos, I am the Tao, I am crystallized, I am self-generation, I am affirming, I am enlightened, I am life, I am a tone, I am a color, I am electronic, I am lunar and solar, opposite and polar, language, I am radial, I am particles of plasma, I am endurance, I am cosmic, I am releasing, I am liberating, I am perfect, I am pulsing, I am realizing, I am the one because the one are all, I am form, I am the infinite nothing that becomes the everything, I am symbolic, I am relative, I am the divine spirit that harmonizes with the laws, projecting the digital loom, the tool of experiencing the desire and finding ecstasy in the process, I am me, we are you. I am me, we are you.
I win. You win. We all win together. I didn't have the mats. Smash that like button, hit follow, enjoy, come back later, and we will play another time. Thank you so much, everybody. It's been fun.